Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are well today. All right, so market fell yesterday, corrected back down to about 4,400 bucks. We're sitting at about 399.50s right now. We did add a little bit to Amazon around 91s, and it's up to 91.30s so we're a little bit green this morning in that. AMC is at about 740s. What do you guys think the market's going to keep doing today? You think it's going to keep dropping? Let me know. We do have import-export prices at 8:30 today. I don't know how much they're going to impact markets. We'll see. What's up, team? Kind of a volatile day in markets. I don't see anything else coming out today. We got import-export prices. Trade balance data. Let's see, maybe we can schedule trade balance stuff. Pits on the news. What's up, Kevin, Manuel, Digital, Kieran, Timber, Tim, Tron, Gamer, Lawn, DS, Play. What's up, guys? Ace. What's up, man? Kim. What's up, Beach? Good morning, guys. Hey, nice, Tim. Yeah, so they did have the deal going on. Yeah, we'll put that link in chat for the 30% off thing. That is going on right now. It's also, I think, 50% off resets too. So it's like, if there was ever a time to take a swing, you know. Let me update this in the description. All right, guys. So right now, Top Steps holiday discount is going on. What's up, Pawn? Hey, what's up, Sal? Sorry if I mispronounced it. You can keep on with it until you fail or succeed if you want to. It doesn't have to reset after 30 days. So yeah, you can keep it on. But yeah, SPY gapping down. Again, I did dip by Amazon. I saw Amazon, and I was holding like a little piece. If you guys remember, I mostly took profit yesterday. I honestly called this drop. If you guys look at my Twitter, I posted it yesterday, bro. I literally said 4 days ago. If you look at my Twitter, man, I said 4 days ago, I said we are a little bit extended on the upside short term. And sure enough, we have this correction the following few days. So also, we got to do our giveaway today. We got to do our PlayStation giveaway. Oh no, the girl from Kirstie Alley. The girl from Look Who's Talking. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna brag about calling this, but yeah, rest in peace to Kirstie Alley. All right, but yeah, so if we look at this here, I posted this December 1st. So December 1st, we are a little extended on the upside short term because we were extended on the upside. We had just pushed up too much. I said this a few different times. We just pushed up too much. So in that regard, like, we were just up too much. All right, wait. So did the Dodgers sign Correa? Oh my gosh, dude. The Dodgers are a bunch of babies, bro. Wow, dude. They're crying because Correa. They're saying, I'm going to cancel Sportsnet LA and Spectrum. I can always get reactivated if Correa doesn't sign with the Dodgers. You big crybaby, bro. Come on now. Correa's good, bro. I was really bummed when he left Houston, bro. Luckily, we got Jeremy Pena, but Correa was good, man. Anyways. Hey, what's up? What's up, Robert? Yeah, great shortstop for sure. All right, guys. So today we got import-export data dropping. I don't know how significant it's going to be. We are in Amazon. We bought the dip in Amazon. You know, I think now's the time that we might get some value in some stuff. I might start buying some stuff up. Disney's not quite cheap enough for me yet. Google is down to 99, so Google's not cheap either. Google didn't really have a bad day yesterday. So that's good. So Google actually held up really nicely. Again, Amazon got hit, which is nice. I mean, that I can buy that up at discount. Target dropped some. What about like chips? Nvidia didn't really drop that big. It was mostly Amazon weighing on the market. Apple had a good day. Apple was technically green when they ended the day. So Apple's not really extended enough yet. Tesla dropped yesterday. AMC basically corrected back down. Anything that y'all see that has value in it? Snapchat's still over 10, still a little bit too expensive. AMD at 73s. I don't know. Hey, what's it the way? Yeah, Pawn already dropped a bunch of the movers. Yeah, we got a fake pawn that showed up again. All right, guys. So we did do a voice chat in our Discord. We're going to open it up right now. Voice chat is now live. All right, so Amazon's starting to run back. I think Amazon's pretty extended. All right, so yeah, we did add a voice chat section of our Discord. Agreed on Amazon. Yeah, Amazon's just really cheap right now. So yeah, Amazon's just cheap. It's just, I think it's objectively cheap right now. It's at, $91. But again, luckily, All right, so Jim Cramer urges investors to sell their crypto. Uh-oh. You know what that means. All right, guys. So yeah, Amazon is up there. The SPY is just under 400 bucks. And again, let's look at a daily chart on the SPY. I think a daily chart will kind of show you what we're really looking like here. Again, people are going to doom and gloom this latest drop, but like, if you look at the actual chart, it's actually pretty standard of a drop. Like, look at this. Same trend. We've been in that trend for months now. You know, a couple months, 2 months, we've been in this trend, and it's mostly the same thing. I mean, we're just kind of moving back and forth. But again, you can see the top of the range, bottom of the range. You know, really it's starting to tighten up a little bit. So we'll see if it actually holds. But yeah, that's all this is. We're just in a little trend. We'll see if we hold, though. I thought it was time to pull back some. I thought we were a little bit extended on the upside, to be honest. VLO. We'll name some extended on the downside stocks. Valero Energy. So this is the gas station Valero. Is that what this is? They've been doing really well the last year. Makes sense with the oil prices. But at 121s right now, pretty big drops over the last 3, 4, 5 days here. So I don't know. A little bit extended on the downside, maybe short term, but I really don't know. Microsoft bottom, if it'll hold. Let's look. We're at 250s now for Microsoft. Really, I think you got to look at like a 180-day chart. I don't think Microsoft is at the bottom. Microsoft's not extended enough for me personally. If you look at Amazon, Amazon's pretty close to the bottom there. Microsoft is not. So Microsoft is just not extended enough on the downside for me personally yet. Maybe it continues, but just for me right now. Mullen's a penny stock. I'm not buying that no matter how extended it looks on the downside, because extension in penny stocks doesn't mean extension. It just means weakness, you know. So Mullen being at 20 cents just means it's not a good company, not necessarily extension. No offense to Mullen. I mean, Mullen's just an up-and-coming EV that doesn't have that many, like, doesn't have a big enough consumer base to really make people want to buy a Mullen like that. It's 20 cents a share. It's just, you know. Tesla dipping down a little bit. The only problem is like the argument for Tesla. There could be an argument for it being extended on the upside now. There was an argument that it was extended on the upside before this correction drop. So that's the only problem with it. CRM, Salesforce, software company, breaking lows. But the problem, though, I don't like software companies either. Like, I don't like software companies. The main reason I don't like software companies is because it can fluctuate so fast. It just makes it not worth it for me. Like the amount of interest in apps and software can fluctuate so quickly. It's so difficult to really get a true gauge of the longevity of a software company. You know, you can look at a lot of software companies over the last few, years that have just gone completely bust. And so with that, I just don't trust software companies. I mean, this one does really well. It makes a lot of money. I don't know how much import export data is going to affect the market, really. All right, guys. So SPY dipping down a little bit here, but starting to rip back up short term. We're back up to almost $400 a share here. Hopefully this drags the rest of the market up. Again, we did scale into some Amazon on this dip, which is kind of my favorite time for it here. And so if Amazon bounces back, we're primed to have a really nice trade. If Amazon dips into the 80s, I might add more to it. I might cut it. I don't know which one I'm going to choose yet. But that's kind of what we're doing right now. We'll see. Twitch streamer Amaranth opened up a gift from an anonymous viewer that included $70,000 in cash, a new iPhone, and a taser. Bro, I don't listen, dude. If y'all are out here sending money like that, if y'all are doing that, y'all need to get y'all's life together, bro. I don't care how much money you have, dude. Like, stop simping over these internet girls, man. You know? Like, come on now. Y'all should know better than this. Yeah, it doesn't matter what anything, man, bro. If you don't know somebody and you're sending them those type of gifts, like you're being creepy. You know, that's just the truth, man. Yeah, honestly, she's probably weirded out. You know, more than anything, people think she's happy. She's probably weirded out, bro. Like when you're like that, you probably got to worry about like stalkers. Legitimately worry about stalkers, and you know, I'm sure she's just creeped out. All right, so the U.S. government has launched an investigation into Elon Musk's Neuralink. Elon called, so yeah. Bro, does Sam Bankman-Fried intentionally wear kind of like dad-like clothes? Like, how old is this dude? Is this dude like 29? Bro, he dresses like my dad. You know, not my dad. My dad actually doesn't dress like this, but like he dresses like a lot of dads that I know. How old is Sam Bankman-Fried? 30. Yeah, this dude's younger than me. Right, 100% Sky, 100%, dude. First year of trading and I lost it all. How to deal with this? Stop trading so large, man. Again, here's the reality. I'm going to tell you this reality. I always tell new traders the same thing, and I'm going to tell you this right now so you understand. A large majority of trader marketing out there is predatory towards new traders. Trading is incredibly difficult. You'll probably lose money for years when you first start learning, and the marketing out there selling courses and services to new traders is incredibly predatory. They tell them that they can get rich fast. And the reality of it is most traders are probably going to lose, especially day trading. Now, there's some ways to protect yourself as new traders. If you're a new trader, take a funded account program. Don't put up 10K yourself. All right, try a funded account program in futures or Forex or crypto if you want to day trade. Don't put up $10,000 or $15,000 yourself. That's the number one. Number two is that if you should be trading incredibly small as a new trader, incredibly small. Like, I get it, new traders see all these scammers a lot of the time on YouTube posting their P&L, and they desperately want to emulate that because they think that these guys are just super famous. Most of the time they're not famous, their followers are fake, and they're just so desperate to emulate these guys that they just end up trading incredibly risky and losing their life savings trying to emulate these guys. Most of the guys that you're watching are not really profitable either. That's the truth, right? And so if you're a new trader, your job is to scale down your size so small to where you're not emotional trading. And that's when you really learn, is when you scale down your size and you can just trade. Once you start showing profit with a very, very, very small account with very small size, then you can scale up your size and take larger risks. But until that point, you should not be trading with any meaningful size at all. You know, that's the biggest thing new traders do wrong, is they're so desperate to act smart that they don't act smart. You know, they're so desperate to look smart that they don't act smart. You know, the reality of it is you should be trading incredibly small. You know, like I've been trading for 5 years. I can finally trade 120, 150K in buying power. But even when I trade this much, a lot of the time I'm trading very small still. On a swing trade, if I can make $500, you know, I'm happy with that. You know, and that's with a $150,000 account. You know, so if you've got 10K, you should never be trying to make $500 or more with a $10,000 account. You're going to lose your account over time, eventually. If you trade, you might win it short term, and that might give you some misleading results. But the reality of it is, it takes a lot of money to make money in trading. Like, in order to make $1,000 a day, you realistically need to have hundreds of thousands of dollars that you're playing with, probably more than that. And that's the other thing, is that because people need to sell traders courses, they need to mislead how easy it is to get these results, right? And so it's, if you tell traders, hey, look, you'll probably lose for years, and you know most people lose, and that you're gonna have to trade really small, and that you need a ton of money to make money in trading, nobody's gonna buy their course. And so what do? Is they say, hey guys, look at me, I turned $500 into 100K in 6 months. Guys, you can do it too. And you can't. You're not gonna do that. You know, unless it's like really risky crypto bets. That's the only way you're going to do it. And even still, it's just incredibly risky. You'll probably lose money. That's the truth. Yeah, like I said, if you're taking really risky crypto bets, exactly, Rafe, 100%. All good, Robert. Yeah, PP guy. You might want to change your name so I can pronounce it, because I'm never going to say your name here. 5% of your account balance is fine if that's the position you're taking, not the profit you're trying to make. Yeah. All right, guys. So yeah, Amazon at 91.30s. And this is just the truth. Again, there's so much marketing though, and there's so much. Here's the reality: is like in trading, there's so many marketers, and there's so many people who want to piggyback off of those marketers that nobody really calls out the people that are scamming people. You know what I mean? Like that's the best way to put it. You know, it's like there's so many marketers and people that need the support of marketers that like if you insult one of them, and I'm not insulting anybody. I never mention names because I'm not trying to start drama. I'm just being real. And like I think people feel like their business, I'm attacking their business, you know, and so they get weird. But like I don't mention names for that reason. I'm just trying to protect traders because most new traders should not be buying a course on day trading. Most new traders should not be putting up tens of thousands of dollars going risky bets as brand new traders. It's just not something they should be doing, you know. I didn't block anybody. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I didn't block anybody. All I said was he might want to change his name if he wants me to pronounce it. If not, I'm gonna have to give him some type of abbreviation, like PP. You know, you know. And as long as he's okay with me calling him that, I don't care what his name is, bro. I mean, he might want to change it. It's gonna, you know. Yeah, most of the content in these courses is publicly available anyway. Like you're gonna be able to find that stuff out there for free. Not the course itself, but like the same content. You know, a lot of the best courses out there are free courses because the people who offer free courses understand marketing and that giving that out there for free is gonna help them grow so much that it doesn't matter, you know. There's also an understanding here that like, look, you try to sell people a course, it's gonna hurt your views for sure. Like it's gonna hurt your views. People aren't gonna trust you. Bro, why would you ever want a manual transmission for an electric vehicle? I'm gonna explain why, dude. Automatic transmissions. I'm seeing Toyota's talking about it, and I don't know how I feel about Toyota as a company anyway, with all this stuff going on. But like, why would you ever have it all like a manual? Listen, I was a 5-6 speed person. Like I had a Honda Prelude that was a 5 speed. Like I've driven a bunch of 6 speeds and that were really fun. Like I love driving. The first car I learned to drive was a manual transmission. At the same time, though, if we're being completely objective here, automatic transmissions have become so efficient that manual transmissions are obsolete. And so you don't need a manual transmission anymore. Like, they're going out the door. Like, the automatic, you're going to be faster in an automatic. And that's been very clear with everything now. Is that the efficiency of automatic has surpassed manual transmissions for sure. You just don't need them, you know. All right, so the UK finalizes plans to regulate cryptocurrency. Yeah, dude. Volume weighted average price. Yeah, I love driving manual transmissions. Yeah. It depends on what it is. Like, there's an like, okay, if you're in like a mountain vehicle, like a mountain terrain, like, you know, like lifted truck of some sort that you're trying to go drive off into the mountains, that's understandable to have like a standard, because that way you can control it and you can put it in first and like really move. That's understandable. The problem though is that's a very niche situation, you know. All right, guys, we're at 9140s for Amazon. 9140s. Connor. Yeah. US is mostly using automatic. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but what I'm saying, my point is like automatic transmissions are just more efficient than standard transmissions at this point in time. It doesn't matter who's using who or what's using whatever. Like that, none of that matters. Like, listen, I love driving a 5-speed. I really do. Like, I wouldn't care if it had to be a sports car. Like, if you gave me a Porsche or a Ferrari or a Lambo, I would love a 5-speed. I really would. But it doesn't mean that it's more efficient, because it's not. You know, at this point in time, the automatic shifters have become so efficient at getting through this, the different gears, that they're just more efficient than standard. That chip can change gears at exactly the right time. And so, you know, the big edge used to be 5-speed was better because you could control the speed, you could redline it, it wasn't clunky shifting, you know. And like automatics, like a lot of the old school automatics were really clunky when you're shifting it. When you floor the gas, it'll kind of go up and it won't redline or whatever, and then it'll go down. Now it's like they've designed the automatic shifter so well that if you're trying to drive that thing, and you floor it, it's going to shift it perfectly, and so whenever you get that efficiency, it makes standard transmission obsolete. It just, you don't need them anymore. Now, of course, you got a sports car, I'd still love one, but it doesn't mean most people will, and I think most people are going to be driving automatics. Anyways, we're starting to get a bounce back in. We are in Amazon right now. We are in Amazon. I'm going to give this one time. I'm going to give it time. If we keep dropping, I might add some more to it, though. I don't know. Let me know if you guys think it's good. All right, so law enforcement is investigating Elon Musk's Neuralink, a medical device company, for potential violations of animal welfare. So that's going on. What's crypto at? Is that Giselle? Is that Sam Bankman-Fried with Giselle? Yeah, here's a really good quote here. In the last 10 days, Sam's entire empire has gone up in smoke. All 130 of Sam's companies have filed for bankruptcy. 10 billion of cash has disappeared, and there are endless stories emerging of impropriety, negligence, and criminality. If Sam had looked and acted like a slick Wall Street banker, he would never have been able to trick so many people into such a false sense of security. However, Sam didn't look or act like a Wall Street banker. He looked and act like a mega nerd. And so he disarmed people with his nerdiness. He used nerd camouflage. More of the story, beware of nerds, or something like that. What's crypto at right now, anyway? Let's take a look. Bitcoin at just under 17K. So it basically dropped with the market, essentially. We should do a poll on trade balance. Right, 100%, Larry. Exactly. A Tesla Plaid 0 to 60 in 2 seconds. Doesn't need a standard. Exactly. Like it's become so efficient. I mean, I don't know. All right, guys, look at AMC pop back up at 760. The SPY is just under $400 here. All right, guys. Let's put some stuff up on screen here. All right, guys. So there's 6 a.m. here. Amazon started to test highs again. My average for Amazon is about 91.60s. So we're pretty close to break even here on this. We're only about 20 cents off. And honestly, we already took profit on it, so we're actually still green on the trade. I'm hearing Balenciaga is in crisis mode. Is that true? Bro, a lot of people are gonna be losing money in Balenciaga. I don't have one Balenciaga piece of clothes. Like I said, Carol has some nice things, but it's not Balenciaga. Carol has like Louis Vuitton mostly. Yeah, I don't know. The way I see it, like, I'm okay with women having something that they like. Like, everybody's materialistic to a certain degree, you know? Like, Rolexes, like, I like watches, so, like, Rolexes are cool, you know? And, like, if I'm gonna like Rolexes, she can like a purse, you know? I'm not against that. It's the same thing, you know? And really, I kind of see a Rolex kind of like an investment anyway, you know? All right, guys. So yeah, Amazon's starting to creep back up. Let's see if it holds here. Again, we're pretty close to break even here. Our entry is 91.60, 60s, and we're currently at 91.30s right now. So we're pretty close. If we get a bounce today, like I think we might, hopefully we do, then we'll be all right. Oh gosh, man, that's horrible, Rod. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna delete that, bro, just because that's terrible, dude. Wow. Of course, I'm not mad at you for posting it, but man, that's horrible, dude. No wonder they're getting canceled. All right, guys. So we're looking up some of the news that dropped today. Remember, guys, our Discord here is really dope because our Discord, this is our Discord right now. Okay. So, like, not only did we add a new voice chat section, so we added a voice chat, and the Discord is completely free. We also have this news fast section, which gives you all the news very, very quickly. It's pegged to Reuters and Bloomberg, so it'll give you all the news as soon as it drops. We have our main chat section. We've got all these different sections, and it's completely free as a Discord, guys. Completely free as a Discord. If you want to join it, here's the Discord link. Check it out. Join the Discord. All right, guys, look at the SPY rip up. SPY back up to 400.2s. Amazon started to test the highs of the day at 91.50s. Hey, good morning. John, how come you're not trading pre-market? Well, I mean, I kind of am. I mean, I'm in Amazon. Again, I don't see any edge. True, I don't really see much of an edge right now. Now, I'll trade like the SPY and pre or something like that, you know. Futures? We'll probably trade futures. It's still very early. It's still very, very early. All right, so Amazon breaking highs today, guys, at 91.40s, guys, 91.40s. Starting to break highs here. We're pretty close to break even now in our Amazon trade. Again, we took this dip opportunity to buy it up. And again, these are the big moves in the market that I like. Again, I like big emotional moves in the market. And so yesterday, people number one, we called the dip 3 or 4 days ago. We told people we were extended. We told people we were extended at 410. We dropped all the way down to $400. And I like these big emotional moves. It gives me time to scale into a position. So we took some Amazon down here. We're at 91.60s. Amazon about 91.40s. So we still got a little bit of room to make green on the trade, but we got time. All right, so there goes Amazon at 91.50s here, 91.50s. I have short position in German British pound US dollar on 119. Hey, good luck, brother. I hope you make some money, man. All right, so Amazon's starting to rip back up here. We're pretty close to break even right now. See, we rip up the SPY bouncing back dramatically here up to 400.3s. Anything else that you guys find extended? Guys, let me know. Anything else that you guys find extended? SPY started to bounce back profoundly, though. Nicely bounce. So we'll see if it continues. Also, remember, guys, it is the Top Step sale is going on right now. The 30% off Top Step deal right now on Top Step. It's 30% off the Futures Funded Account programs. It's 30% off the Futures Funded Account program. It's also it's 30% off the Futures Funded Account programs. It's also 50% off resets. So it's the biggest deal of the year for the most part on Top Step here. If you don't know what Top Step is, if you want to trade the SPY right now, like you see the SPY, we cover all the big economic data. If you look at the E-mini, which is the futures contract version, it does the exact same thing. It's the same exact price action. Look, big bounce with small red candles, big bounce with small red candles. If you zoom out here, you'll see it's the exact same thing as this right here. There's actually more liquidity in futures though. So this is the same price action. This has more volume. But you can day trade and short the futures market with no PDT restrictions. You can day trade and short it in the futures market with no PDT restrictions. And Top Step is the most legit funded account program in futures in the world. They pay out millions and millions of dollars, not just in funding, but in actual withdrawals every single year. They're regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. What they do is they give you a demo. And if you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you the same amount, right? So this is the 50K package. If you hit their profit target, which is 3K, and you pass both phases, there's two different phases, and you don't lose over 2K total during the process and follow the rest of these rules, then they fund you $50,000 with a 90% split. Regardless of whether you get funded or not, it's ultimately going to make you a better trader. It's going to be less than $130 a month if you use my link, less than $130 a month if you use my link for this sale right now. And so it's very cheap. Some paper trading accounts like DOS Paper Trading cost more than that just for the paper trading account. And this is an actual funded account program. So if you lose, it's not the end of the world. And I think these things are great for new traders. I said it before. If you're new, take a funded account program that's cheap. Don't put up 10K yourself because this is going to allow traders to have a middle ground of pressure. Trading is about learning to perform under pressure. They give you a demo, and if you can perform under pressure, it's going to be some pressure, but it's not going to be the full extent of like a live account where you're risking thousands of dollars. And so it just makes sense. Ultimately, it conditions you to be a better trader. It conditions you to follow rules, even if you don't get funded. And I think that's the approach you have to look at it in. If you want to check it out, like I said, this is the biggest sale of the year they got going on right now. I'll post this link. Great way to help support the channel. But yeah, biggest sale of the year right now. Check it out, guys. Market's flying back up. You can see the E-mini. Again, this is the same thing as the SPY. Same price action, same chart and everything. So same exact price action here. We did make some money in the futures market yesterday. It was a nice little day. All right, market started to rip up here. What I'm really hoping is that Amazon breaks 9160s. I think I got to be really patient with it, but that's what I'm truly hoping here is that Amazon can crack over that level. That's what we want. All right, look at the S&P 500, man, just ripping up right now. Man, look at the market pop here, guys. I'm just waiting. You think 1 to 2 is a good risk reward ratio? 1 to 2? Yeah, 1 to 2 solid. I mean, I'm going to say this, okay? And I want people to really listen regarding risk and reward ratios. Okay, I want people to truly listen. So, did I say Amazon was ripping? I meant to say the SPY is ripping. My bad. Amazon's probably the least mover. If I said Amazon, my bad. I really meant the SPY. Regardless. What I am saying here is that with risk reward ratios, it's really important to understand that, like, you're going to get a lot of traders that are just trying to sound cool that end up saying a 4 to 1 reward to risk or a 5 to 1 reward to risk with a high accuracy rate is possible consistently. And it's just not. The reality of it is there's a direct negative correlation between risk and reward and your accuracy rate. Basically, the larger ratio you shoot for in terms of risk and reward, I call it reward to risk, but the larger ratio you shoot for, the lower accuracy you're going to have. Okay, so if you shoot for consistent 3 to 1, 4 to 1, 5 to 1 reward to risk, then your accuracy rate is going to go down for sure. Not arguable. Like that, your long-term accuracy rate is going to go down, and that's okay because there's some strategies that justify it, and there's some strategies where you can take 50% accuracy and make boatloads of money doing so with a really high reward to risk ratio. Okay, that's a really important thing to understand. That's the first thing. The second thing is that high risk and reward ratios, it's just going to become more difficult to hit if you shoot for like a 4 or 5 to 1. My sweet spot is actually a 1 to 1 ratio with day trading. When I day trade a 1 to 1 ratio with high accuracy. That's what I do, and that's fine. But again, I see a lot of gurus, mostly predatory marketing, trying to say, yeah, I run a 90% accuracy rate and a 5 to 1 reward to risk ratio. Total BS nonsense. Like, that's not sustainable. Like, you might get that on one specific trade only, but it's not going to be like that forever. And again, most of the time, like the ones that are shooting for really high reward to risk ratios are going to be having a very low accuracy rate. And so just understand there's a direct correlation, a negative correlation between those two. And it's important to understand that because, you know, a lot of people just have unrealistic expectations for that. Like, they're shooting for really high reward to risk ratios, but they're also shooting for really high accuracy rate. And you got to pick one. You're not going to be able to have both. Yeah, what's up, SPAC? What's up, CT? Yeah, I mean, guys, listen, if you look at the SPY here, right, we're actually over this right now. We're like right here right now. So like we are very much in the same range that we've been in since early October. This is the uptrend that we've been in since early October. Now, I'm not going to say it's going to hold this, but like the uptrend here is obvious. All right, so like here's the uptrend. You know, like that's the trend we're currently in right now. Now, I don't know if we're going to hold that. I don't think we're really starting to look rough for trends until we break under 395. We break under 395, I think that's a rough time. That's going to be a rough trend break. Still, right now we're still okay, and we're still over $400. And you know, again, I even called out a few days ago. Again, I said this a few days ago, and I'll say it again. I called this out December 1st because I thought we were. Once we started to hit 410s, we are a little extended on the upside short term. Because we just were. We were extended on the upside at that point in time. Like, we just pushed up too much. And again, so it's a natural little pullback here. Again, the real question is whether we hold like 395 and $400. That's the real question, and I don't know what we're going to do. We'll see. Yeah, it's called Top Step. Check out the link in the description. Phineas, if you also want to, I'll post the link here. Look, I'll pin it to the top of the page so you guys can see it, so I don't have to keep posting it if you're interested in it. Here, let me switch this up a little bit. I'm gonna remove this, and then we're actually gonna edit this. There we go. There we go. All right, I'm gonna pin it to the top of the page so you guys keep catching it. Well, what's next? I don't know, man. I really don't know. View up testing coming. Yeah, all good, Phineas. Yeah, sub 400. I mean, I don't know. Sub 400 is not really a danger zone. I mean, guys, look at the trend. Here's the real trend. All right, so under 400 bucks is not really. I wouldn't call it a danger zone yet. I say under 395. And really, this is a little bit angled of a thing here. Like, look, really, it probably looks a little bit more like this, where 390 might be like more accurate to a consistent trend. And so you guys got to understand, like, we're up dramatically over the last 2 months. Like, this is the trend over the last 2 months. If we extend this to the left, and we extend this to the left, like, that's kind of the trend we've been in for the last couple months here. Now, we still got a lot of room. Like, again, pulling back right there, I don't think is a super bad sign. I mean, I think a pullback is understandable. This is why I called one a few days ago, because I understood we were extended on the upside. You know, if you look at like a 15-day chart or something like that with 5 minutes, like, you could just kind of see we were pretty extended on the upside heading into all this. Like, we were just up too much. Here's a 20-day chart. Like, the last, you know, since early November, we've been just pushing up too much. And so once we started to hit 410s, again, very logical to assume that we might be extended. Post-market snow, and we're going to stream it. Disney at 96. Yeah, still not cheap enough for me personally. I'm in Amazon. I scaled into Amazon. We'll see if that holds, but Disney's just not cheap enough for me. I need it down at 90s, like 91s. Look at the E-mini pop right there off of the volume weighted average price. So E-mini just bounced right there at the volume weighted average price. Yeah, I saw it, CT. It was pretty good. I didn't see the end though. All right, guys, look at the market start to bounce back here. So SPY, E-mini bouncing back some short term. Look at the E-mini start to rip up. All right, so we're starting to rebound back. All right, so again, is it time to buy the dip? Bro, so GPT has been paying some people, bro. I've seen a lot of people I know posting about that. I get a little bit of a dip here, kind of just hanging out. Bro, Tom Brady standing next to Aaron Judge, dude. Who knew Tom Brady was so tall, bro? This dude is huge, man. Like, I never knew Tom Brady was so tall. He's almost Judge's size. Isn't Judge like 6'4", 6'5"? I gotta look this up. Yeah, Tom Brady's 6'4", bro. Who knew, dude? I didn't know how tall he was, man. I didn't know he was that tall. I thought he was like 6'2" or 6'1". But I could tell he's standing next to Judge. He's tall. Support to enable what? Beach bum. What's going on? Did I miss something in chat? All right, there goes the market popping up. We're at 400.4s on the SPY. Amazon up to 91.50s. We'll see if it breaks. $6'7". Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a Tom Brady fanboy, so like I don't know how tall the dude is. Yeah. I mean, he's the greatest quarterback there's ever been. I mean, that's not really arguable anymore. But he just wins too much for my taste. Oh. Bookmap? Yeah. Yeah, I've been in talks with them actually. So with the actual company Bookmap, and I don't really have much to announce yet, but we might announce something regarding them in the next few days. All right, guys, market's starting to pop up here. Amazon at 91.50s. Well, thanks Twitter for nothing. I understand, bro. They said based on how your account was set up with the subscriptions, any change or updates made will reflect on the end of your assigned bill cycle. So y'all are trying to tell me I got to wait a month to switch over? So it's like, I can't have the blue check mark. SoFi looks all right. It's a software company, and I don't trust software companies. As a software developer, listen, I'm a software guy. I like software, but the problem though is that software companies are incredibly vulnerable. Unfortunately, you know, they're just incredibly vulnerable. Oh yeah, Tom Brady, one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time for sure, probably the best. So it's coming out the day after Mario. A CPI coming out the same day. Feds raising rates. It's coming. CPI is coming out on the 13th. Rate hikes are going to be on the 14th. All right, there we go. So Amazon still rip it up here. Let's see if we get that continuation here in Amazon. We're in there. We'll see if we can pop it up. Hey, what's up, Cheddar? Peyton Manning didn't. No, he's definitely not the GOAT. I mean, he might be your favorite, but he's definitely not the greatest. That's for sure. I mean, he was good, but he wasn't like Tom Brady good. Yeah, like Peyton won 2 Super Bowls. You know, Tom Brady has won 9. Has been in 9. Has won 3 times the amount of Super Bowls that Peyton has. So I mean, Tom's definitely the better one. Not really arguable. I mean, you could argue about their team or whatever. So Mets lost DeGrom and Verlander, a decent replacement. Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's not going to beat DeGrom, but he's going to be good. They're both aging and they're both getting old. DeGrom signed a massive contract. I don't really mind as an Astros fan losing Verlander as well. We still got Javier. We've still got we got a lot of great pitchers, to be honest. Our bullpen's the best in the game right now, for sure. Like our pitching staff and our pitchers are just the best in baseball right now, regardless of whether we have Verlander or not. Valdez, Javier, our closers are solid. All right, guys. So the SPY is right up there at 400.5s. E-mini trying to make moves too. Here's AMC at 8:30 today, so in about an hour, we do have import-export data dropping. Yeah, but he won the World Series, or not the World Series. He won the Super Bowl, though. He won in last year. The Bucks won, and so I mean, yeah, Tom Brady's not going to win every year, but he definitely wins a lot. Yeah, Dodgers are going to sign Correa, and people are crying about it on Twitter. I saw that. Honestly, bro, if y'all are mad for signing Correa, like go somewhere, bro. Baseball is a game of corked bats, pine tar for pitchers. Everybody tries to find an edge whenever they can. A bunch of other teams did exactly what the Astros did. You know what people are mad at the Astros for? People are mad at the Astros because we win. People are mad at the Astros, just like people don't like Tom Brady. He wins too much for me, to be honest. All right, guys. Amazon breaking highs of pre-market, started to move up. We got the SPY dipping down a little bit short term. Yeah. Honestly, Correa is good. I was really bummed when we lost Correa. Like, as an Astros fan, I was really bummed when we lost Correa. I mean, we replaced him with Jeremy Pena, so it doesn't really matter. Jeremy, I would rather have Jeremy, I guess, because he's younger and cheaper and better, and arguably, than Correa. But Correa is still very solid. All right, guys. So Amazon up there, but not really moving out at this point. AMC are back up to 760s. We are still holding a piece of AMC, but not much. And we'll see what the market does here. Again, we're kind of consolidating sideways recently. Yeah, I'd rather have Jeremy. Right. If people hate you for being too good, you're doing something right. Yeah, for sure. Well, no, I mean, I can still. All right. Number one, Joe, stop trolling. After a certain point, you're gonna get banned if you keep acting like that. Number one. Number two, I'm just gonna say this because if everything you say is negative or critical, then just a fair, friendly warning, brother. Hope you understand. Number two is that I can think, I can want Brady to lose, but still give him credit as the GOAT. All right, Brady's definitely the GOAT. Like I said this before. Brady's the greatest there's ever been, arguably, for sure. I still want him to lose, but he's definitely the greatest there's ever been. Now, people hate the Astros because we win, but I want the Astros to win, and so I can want teams to win or lose. It doesn't mean I'm discrediting their accomplishments. Like Brady, man, Brady's the GOAT. Yankee fan? Yeah, the Yankees. Man, the Yankees are just struggling. The Yankees, man, again, the way they did, they're paying for Judge right now. Like what happened with the Yankees is that Judge wanted to re-sign early on with the Yankees, and the Yankees basically declined signing him before that and said, hey, wait, we'll see how the season plays out. And then Judge had that crazy historic season, and now the Yankees are sitting there like, damn, the problem with the Yankees is their fan base, man. Some of the most toxic players in baseball, Hey, thank you, Master. Thank you, brother. Yeah, they should have extended him a long time ago, and they chose not to. And then he had that great year. I'm sure they didn't expect him to have the year he's having, but anyways, Amazon at 91.40s. Yeah, I gotta go back to stocks. Amazon up there. We're watching the SPY at 400.3s. BBW. What is BBW? Build-A-Bear? Dude, I would never invest in that company. Honestly, guys, I need companies that are sure things, and Build-A-Bear is definitely not one of them. I don't care how long it's been around or anything like that, but BBW, it just doesn't seem like a profitable hold as a company. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. AMC at 760s. So starting to rebound. What do y'all think about AMC here? That's the real question. SPY is mostly neutral over the last 40 minutes or so. Here's the movement over the last 40 minutes. We have basically gone up, gone down, gone up, gone down, gone up, gone down. Right? That is the SPY's movement here. I'm looking for Amazon to break this level right here. Again, my entry is right around there for Amazon. So I'm seeing if we can break that level. I'm waiting for it, but I don't know if we're actually going to or not. Again, I got all day though. We'll basically break even in a trade. Nah, I don't listen. I appreciate you, Joe. I know you're a regular here and it's all good. Like I said, I don't want to be overbearing, right? But when you run it, like I said, the best way I could describe running a community like this is sitting in front of hundreds of people and having them throw peanuts at you every now and then, right? So if I can discourage peanut throwing, I will. However I can, If I can discourage peanut throwing, I will. So basically, Joe, stop throwing peanuts, bro. Uh, Bro, you didn't even look at it. I'm shorting it at a 5-year high. Oh, I looked at it, bro. I got four. I got 4 charts. I got 4 monitors on my screen on my computer right here. So I look at it. It's right here on my bottom screen. I'm looking at it again, but I don't need to look at it. Yeah, you might be able to short it. That honestly kind of looks like a good short. I'm not telling anybody to do anything. I don't know what Build-A-Bear is going to do. Shorting it might be a solid option because the daily chart looks extended. It's freaking Build-A-Bear. It's retail right now. It's Build-A-Bear, right? And so Build-A-Bear is cool, but I think it's gimmicky, and I think over time it'll lose its gimmick. But at the same time, how long has this company been around still? This company has been around over a decade now. I'm surprised. And it's mostly gone up. The problem, though, is that it's way too extended up here. It's freaking Build-A-Bear. I guess it's going up right now because of the holiday season, maybe. Maybe the holiday season. Yeah, I remember buying my daughter a Build-A-Bear when she was really young, you know. And it's a solid idea, but I don't know if it's one of those companies that should be public. You know what I mean? Like, it just seems extended up here, but maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, I remember it was big when I was young. CLF, what is that? Isn't that like oil? Cliffs. See, I gotta know the company, and I don't know Cliff's company. What is this? This is Cleveland Cliffs. It's a Ohio-based company mining iron ore. Okay, so this is mining, a miner company, like not crypto mining, but like actual mining. I don't know. I don't know what the mining game looks like right now. I don't know how well or poorly it's doing. Daily chart looks somewhat neutral over the last couple of months, but slightly down here. So yeah, I really don't know about this one. This is one that I'm just not familiar with. I don't know enough about that sector to really speculate on it, to be honest. Yeah, it could be overpriced. Maybe like put options for Build-A-Bear. Let me see how much put options are running right now. That might be not a bad trade. Let me see. All right, how much are put options? So we got a 10-day put option if you want to play off of the recent extension for Build-A-Bear. Let's look at a 20-day chart. Here's a 20-day chart. That looks pretty extended for Build-A-Bear. Now we got a 10-day put option running at, what is this? You can get one for about $200 at strike price of $22.50. So you got a put option here for about $200. Strike price $22.50. I might buy that at the open. I might buy that put option at the opening bell. See, if you find the option contract, you can actually copy the full option contract here and look at the actual option contract. Here's that option contract. It's at 27 cents right now. That might be an idea. The only problem, here's the only risk with this type of trade right now, though. Here's the risk, is that this is the holiday season, man. People might be just sympathy trading this right now. The reason it's up is probably because it's the holidays, and people understand. People are at the mall heavily right now. They're looking to buy gifts for people, especially children. And so this being a children's toy, basically company, essentially, that's the only risk for it. But it doesn't mean it's bad, and it does look extended to me in my opinion. But again, might be wildly wrong. No idea what I'm talking about. Yeah, the Fed's going to keep raising rates. They're just not going to raise them super aggressively. Yeah. Well, yeah, I can get a January 20th put option for actually much cheaper, dude. Wow, I wonder why that's the case. So yeah, January 20th put option is only about $135. Oh no, I can get a 20 cent. Oh wait, let me see how much this is gonna be. Hold on, let me try this out real quick. Hold on. Yeah, so actually, let me see. If I get one bundle here, just one bundle of this, it's actually very cheap right now. It's $40. Or no. Yeah, it's only this is very cheap right now. It's 40 bucks. Depends on how short you want to be here. But yeah, so you can get, you can get a 10-day put option for like 40 bucks on this thing. One contract, one bundle. I don't know, we'll see. Build-A-Bear is the Boeing of stuffed animals. Yeah, it's option, so I know I can't buy it, and I know I can't buy it right now. I gotta wait for the open. It's something I'll consider though. I don't really take a bunch of put option trades, but I don't hate it. It's something I'll consider for sure. All right, so yeah, Pawn actually had a really good point here. He said Amazon had record sales for Black Friday, and online sales are not the only thing increasing in spending. Build-A-Bear could show some good earnings. Would be your biggest risk there with holiday spending. Let me see when their next earnings report is. And bear with me, guys. I'm going to check on Build-A-Bear earnings to see when they drop. Because if they don't drop now, you could see a little correction heading into them. All right, so their next earnings call. Okay, yeah, so their next earnings is not going to be for a while. Their last one was only 7 to 8 days ago, which probably caused this big pop up. And so they dropped third quarter earnings on November 30th. And so we actually don't have another, we're not going to have another earnings for this one for another 2 months, 2+ months, 2 to 3 months. Like 2.5, 2 and a little bit under 3 months is when we're going to get the next earnings report for Build-A-Bear. So we still got time. If we wanted to take a trade based off of extension, I think that would still be okay. But you definitely want to be out before the next earnings report. Again, I'm not telling you guys to do anything. I have no idea any of this. No idea what we're going to get. I mean, I think you could probably buy them online. Again, anything that you guys see, like during these big drops like we've gotten over the last 24 to 48 hours, I usually look for dip buys to get involved with. Anything that you guys think will be a good dip buy today? What large, again, no pennies, no mid caps, specifically large blue chip companies that are healthy, right? Anything that you guys see is extended after this big drop. Again, I think Amazon is arguably one of them. Of course, it really depends on what the market does. But any suggestions for extended blue chips? No, DraftKings is a mid cap, not really a blue chip, and it's not really extended either at 15 bucks. I would think if it drops down to like 10s, 9s, it's extended, but at $15, it's not. In terms of like basic range, it's probably middle ground right now. Disney, yeah, Disney's a little bit too. Disney's not cheap enough for me either. I need like 91s for Disney, 91s. Budweiser. Any spell? What's the symbol for Budweiser? Tesla might be extended on the downside. That one might be the case. Netflix. No, Netflix is really extended on the upside. And again, I'm looking at daily charts, guys, as well. Here's Netflix, this daily chart. It's just way too high up there. Netflix has bounced all the way back to over 300s. And honestly, guys, this is one of the biggest dip buys that I talked about after this stuff. When Netflix was at 160s to $200, I talked about this one a lot in terms of how cheap it was. And again, one of my arguments, and if you hear this argument, you'll remember me saying it, which was that the movies that Netflix is producing, the movies that Netflix are producing are getting higher and higher quality for sure. Like, people hate on Netflix, and I get it. I understand the political problems people have with Netflix and all that. But the movies that they're producing, like the Adam Project, like the new documentaries, all that stuff, you can see they're getting higher and higher quality. And so Netflix would have been a great dip buy. I didn't actually take it, but I talked about it. Yeah, we can do a poll. Does the market rebound after the big drops? After the decent pullback yesterday? Does the market rebound after the decent pullback yesterday? Yes or no? Vote on the poll. Let us know what you guys think. Well, it's not that there's political problems. It's kind of like Disney, you know. Like a lot of people underestimate Disney's strength because of political disagreements they have with Disney, right? Like I don't care about politics, right? So I don't care. Disney money making machine, makes tons of money. One of my favorite swing trading companies. Same thing with Netflix, right? People have problems in that regard with Netflix. I don't care about any of that stuff. I'm just trying to make money, you know. And I think you have to be that way in markets. All right, so market's still trying to consolidate around 400 bucks. I think 400 is an interesting short-term psychological level, but if we look at the market trend, then you can kind of see here's the trend that we have in the SPY, and this is the trend that we've been in with the SPY for the last, you know, couple months. We'll take a picture of this to show you guys this, but here's the market trend. We're not really going to be in trouble until we start breaking under 390s. We'll call this the recent trend here. We'll post this on Twitter. Y'all give me a follow on Twitter. It's twitter.com/beginner trades. Beginner trades. BEGINNER TRADES. Beginner trades. All right, so yeah. Go ahead and post this. All right, so yeah, we would have posted that on Twitter. Amazon popped back up a little bit here. Taking a few little short trades in futures. Hey, thank you for the follow. Remember, guys, today we are doing our PlayStation Xbox giveaway. You guys ready for that? We are doing a PlayStation Xbox giveaway today. We're going to do it probably at the end of the stream. Do a video on swing trading. My swing trading has been incredibly profitable, bro. Chewy, I see a few people have had me. Oh, we actually have a Twitter command here, guys. So if you want to follow me on Twitter, I'm pretty sure my Twitter command is like this. I think that should post my Twitter page. See if it does. Yeah, there you go. Follow me on Twitter at Beginner Trades, or there you go. If you want to follow me. Yeah, well, the Xbox giveaway again. We're honestly up. So the names in the Twitter. Pawn already built the spinning wheel. We're gonna do a random spin. Here's the thing. If you're overseas, we're just gonna send the gift card. We're gonna send you a gift card because we're not gonna ship an Xbox out overseas. So we do have the wheel ready. Giveaway is going to be live today. Let's hype people up. Hey, what's up, Young? All right, guys. So Amazon's still consolidating. All right, guys. So we'll go ahead and post the stream link here. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button as well, guys. The giveaway entering is already done. It was on the giveaway is already done. It was you had to follow me on Twitter, retweet, and like my Twitter page in November. So if it's a little too late to join, it was only for November. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Joseph. I see you. But it's too late, brother. Names are already made. DocuSign. Let me see. Yeah. I don't know. I think over time, this is what's going to happen, though, with DocuSign. Here's the thing. Like, I think over time, any formatter or phones and stuff like that are going to automatically do digital signatures. And so you're not going to need a software like DocuSign over time, I think, in my opinion. I think they're going to do it themselves. I think software and phones and tablets and what's the word? Operating systems. I think operating systems for phones and iPads and Androids and stuff like that, I think they're automatically going to do their own version of DocuSign over time as online stuff becomes more and more prevalent. Daniel, it's too late, brother. Sorry, bro. Consolidated just means moving sideways. I had to go to work yesterday. I couldn't follow you after the open, but I remember you were long on Amazon. Were you able to make money and get out? Yeah, so if you guys remember the stream yesterday, so at the opening bell yesterday, Amazon ripped up pretty big. So Amazon ripped up pretty big. Through that, we were able to scale out of most of the position. I think we had like 150 shares of Amazon, and as we popped up yesterday, if you guys remember, Amazon ripped all the way back up to $94 yesterday. And so we were able to scale out of almost all of it. I think we had 30 shares left that we got caught in this big drop. But we've actually added towards the bottom and we're green on the day. If you look at Amazon right here. So we actually added towards the bottom and we're green on the day. We're down a little bit on the trade as a whole. We're mostly break even, but we took so much profit yesterday that we're still very green on the Amazon trade as a whole. And again, you guys can see this here. You saw me take profit yesterday on Amazon as well. So again, we're so green on the trade as a whole that like we're sitting on about 150 shares of Amazon as we speak. But yeah, right now we're still fine, you know. Yeah, for sure, Beach. I think that makes sense for them too. We took a little bit of a top step trade. We're down a little bit on it so far, but nothing major here. All right, market's starting to pull back a little bit. But yeah, I mean, with my swing trading, it's really important to understand like how I do this. And I talked about this yesterday. But like with my swing trading, guys, what I truly do, or what I really do here, is I'm not rigid with where I take profit. You know what I mean? Like I'm not rigid with where I take profit. Like I will take profit if the trade goes in my favor. I don't have to sit on it long term or hold or anything like that. I will take profit if it goes in my favor. You know, if it doesn't go in my favor, then I'll usually sit on it. You know, it depends. But, and I know it seems like a simple strategy, and some people are going to say it's risky, and that's fine. I only do it in companies that I'm okay with holding long term as well, right? So, like, I'll at $91 a share, I'll hold Amazon as long as I need to hold it, really. I don't need to, you know, Amazon's eventually going to be over that. Amazon's Amazon. And so, but if it goes in my favor very quickly, big percentages like we did yesterday, like yesterday we bought Amazon and it immediately ripped up to $94 a share, you know, then we're going to take profit and protect the trade, which is exactly what we did. So we took profit into the big rip yesterday. This is just a glitch right here, guys. It'll eventually pivot back here. But we took profit immediately into the opening bell. Why? Because we could. And we were so green on it, it didn't matter. Yeah, market's starting to kind of turn here. So we'll probably get ready to cut our swing, or not our swing, our little mini day trade on the futures market. Just a small little position here. It's not a market drop, James. It is a rogue order getting filled, and then it's kind of pivoting back to where it was. So it's not an actual drop. It's just a rogue order getting filled and then a pivot back. Yeah, we're pretty close to cutting it. I mean, we're going to let the market sit here for a second. Not our Amazon trade. We're still in our Amazon. But we took a little futures trade that we're probably going to cut pretty quickly. A little $30-something loss. Hey, what's up, Ronnie? Yeah, it's just a random order getting filled, James. The reason it happens at 8 a.m. is because some brokers open up trading at 8 a.m. And so a lot of people can't trade until 8 a.m. And so what happens is you wait for 8 a.m. to hit, and you're going to get some random market makers are going to randomly fill an order here, or it could be pawn calls it something else. But yeah, it's just a random order getting filled right there that usually it's going to end up coming right back. All right. DocuSign is frequently used for legal contracts. Yeah, I know. But again, they might be used right now. And again, I number one, DocuSign is not really used a ton for real estate. Dot Loop and stuff like that is used for real estate. So like real estate dedicated signing software is used more so in real estate than DocuSign, in my opinion. Like, you know, because there's a couple more dots that you need to do if you're going to get real estate stuff signed. Still, DocuSign has a use case right now for sure. My only problem with it again is long term. I think people are going to stop using it as much because I think that they're going to start creating it in house with a lot of operating systems. Yeah, these are overnight orders getting processed, is what Pawn says. Yes, and that's right. So these are overnight orders getting processed. Right now it's kind of neutral, but we're down actually on the day right now. So we're down slightly. Also, guys, y'all check out our voice chat, man. So again, we do our voice chat here. We got a brand new voice chat section of our Discord. So again, check out our Discord, guys. We got a market news section, and this is going to alert you of all the latest market news as soon as it comes out. You kind of see all of it drop here. We've got a main chat section that you can use. We just added a voice chat section. Pawn drops all the daily movers in stocks. We got swing trading. There's a lot of stuff we have here. It is completely free. And so everybody do me a favor, try out the voice chat for me. Y'all join and talk to each other in the voice chat. See if it works. We're trying to try it out. Let me know any recommendations or suggestions you have for the voice chat. And so if you want to check out the Discord link, I will post it right here. Here's the voice Discord link right there. Check it out. What do you think of Baba? I don't trust Baba at all for a few different reasons. The main one is that it's overseas and I don't understand what they're doing over there. And so it's hard for me to gauge sentiment because of it being overseas. But yeah, there's our Discord link. Y'all check it out. Join up. We appreciate you guys. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and cut our swing, and that's okay. We're out. So if you can't speak, all you gotta do is you gotta press some type of button to try out the speaking part of it. Dr. Hussein, you're probably pretty behind on stream. Make sure to hit the play button next to the live button. So make sure you hit the live button next to the play button. I mean, a lot of people get behind on stream, so make sure to hit the live button next to play. All right, guys, so market just broke 399s. Again, we're going to talk about this again because here's our trend, really. Like, this is the actual trend we have. If you look at the SPY, here's a daily chart. Here's the trend that we've been in for the last 2 months, really. We're not really going to be in trouble until we break under 390, in my opinion. We started to break under 390. That's bad, you know. But until then, I think we're okay. Okay, yeah, all good, Eric. All good, brother. Hey, thank you, Vincent and Joe, for helping try out our voice chat. All right, guys, so it is 8:09 right now, 8:09. The data actually comes out in about 20 minutes. We got the data coming out in about 20 minutes. Hey, thank you, Vincent. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, y'all help me test it out. Market started to correct big here, guys. Let me see why we're dropping here. We should have some type of echo data coming out. All right, so here's what's going on. JP Morgan says the U.S. economy is strongest globally. Mild to hard recession could hit next year. This is causing basic drops in market. This is what the reason we're dropping here. Any hope for Mullen on its own to get above $1 without reverse split? Probably not, bro. Again, the problem with Mullen is simple. It doesn't have the consumer base it needs to really succeed long term, in my opinion. It just doesn't have the consumer base. Again, Mullen's cool and all. The technology might be great. The difference is that it's an up and coming EV brand that doesn't have enough people that actually want to buy it. Yeah, the amount of people interested in buying Mullen are just not high enough, to be honest. Yeah, float is huge too. Again, the problem, here's the reality of it, guys. I'm going to be honest with people because people need honesty right now. The problem here is simple. The problem is that not enough people want to buy a Mullen, and it's a low float obscure penny stock. All right, so it's a low float obscure penny stock. Not enough people actually are interested in it. And again, it's low float and obscure. The reality of it is investing in penny stocks is usually a sucker's bet. Right, so investing into these up and coming obscure penny stocks is usually a sucker's bet. It's usually something that very new traders do that have very small accounts that don't really understand the risk that they're taking. Most of these penny stocks will fail long term. You know, nobody else will tell you this either. Most of the YouTubers just pump it up because they're desperate to artificially inflate their own positions. The problem with Mullen is that the float's just too large to do that either. Like Mullen, the problem is just, again, it's an up-and-coming EV brand that doesn't have a big consumer base, that not a lot of people know about. And it's going to be incredibly difficult for any up-and-coming EV brand to succeed long-term, especially Mullen. Yeah, market is falling pretty fast here. Right, here's exactly what Chris says. Exactly what Chris said is accurate. I'm going to steal from a famous local quote. I'm going to change it. Good stocks aren't cheap, and cheap stocks aren't good. 100%. Absolutely agree. And that's the big thing to understand. I'm going to steal that from you, Chris, and I might make a post on Twitter. All right, guys, so we're just kind of hanging out here. We tried a little future trades, but, you know, we're just kind of sitting back. From my point of view, holy moly, the market looks bad. Nah, man, look, when in doubt, zoom out. This is the market right now. Not really that bad. Even on Amazon, we're close to break even. We're down a little bit, but like it's like $50 or something like that. So it's like, well, all right. We'll give it some time today to rebound here. And if it doesn't, we might add some more to it. It just depends on what we want to do. But I think Amazon at $90 is value, you know. MongoDB has earnings today. Yeah, it's just not big enough for me to really be interested in that, to be honest. All right, guys, we got about 15 minutes until the data comes out, about 15 minutes. We got import-export data dropping at 15. Import-export data is dropping at 15 minutes. All right, so GDP year over year there's a bounce back right now, short term. Here's the SPY. We're bouncing back a little bit short term. Again, I don't see this as doom and gloom. We're mostly break even today. Like we're dropping a little bit, but again, it doesn't really matter too much. Again, we're not really going to be in trouble until 395. We're almost to 400 right now. Of all my stocks, I've made more money from low floats than anything so far. Hey, well, you must be very short-term day trading. You know, most penny stocks are going to fail. That's just the reality of it. Most penny stocks are going to fail. If you look at the long-term chart of almost every single penny stock, here's the real test. Y'all want to do a test? Find me a penny stock, and this is a genuine request here. Find me a penny stock that actually has a good long-term chart, and I mean good, like over years it's gone up. Find me one, or find me a stock that used to be a penny stock, even that had a low float penny stock. Here's a better one. Find a low float penny stock that has had a good looking long-term chart over the last year. Genuine question. And again, people might be able to individually make money on individual trades. That's not a real tell of how profitable penny stocks are. Again, you can make money on one specific trade, and that's great. But it doesn't mean that most penny stocks aren't sketchy. Like, most penny stocks are incredibly sketchy. They're terrible companies. There's a reason they're penny stocks. Most actual successful companies do not start off as penny stocks. They actually get listed, like Facebook was listed immediately and was not a penny stock ever. Same thing with Google. Same thing with most of these companies. And so penny stocks are usually very sketchy, very low probability setups. Yeah, John looking for that unicorn. Exactly. Tesla was never a penny stock. Or I guess it was. Let me see. Yeah, maybe 12 years ago it was a penny stock. But this is actually split, so maybe it was cheaper than that. Yeah, I'll give you Tesla. That's probably a good one. Yeah, we got to do it every day, bro. We do our daily rant on gurus every day, bro. Market's starting to bounce back. GameStop wasn't really a super low floater, though. Like, GameStop was cheap, but it wasn't really a low float. You know. I'll put it this way, bro. Like, every single day, I get people calling out penny stocks. Like, one of the most famous ones, SOS. Look at SOS's long-term chart over the last 3 years. Look at CEI. Long-term chart of the last few years. Look at there's so many different penny stocks that people have pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed, and then have just flat out failed. And so again, name some of your favorite penny stocks, and I'll talk smack about them. You know, Ape is not a penny stock. Ape is a special dividend. Where's Max, the CEI guy? All right, so Amazon started to bounce back. Market started to bounce back. That's nice. Hey, I see people joining our chat, guys. Thank you so much for joining our voice chat. Again, you can try out our voice chat in the Discord. We did add a new voice chat section. But yeah, look at the market pop. Amazon back up. SPY back green on the day. Yeah, see out of $5. I mean, Pawn might drop some good ones, and you can day trade pennies. Hey, thank you, Jashman. How impactful is import-export data? Not super impactful, but somewhat. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of impactful. It'll influence markets, but to what level, we don't know. You know. Hey, man, look at the market pop back here. Wow. Yeah, it's the holiday season, though, Murphy. Wells Fargo CEO says consumer spending is slowing. Deposit betas will increase. I mean, that's probably going to be seen as positive right now. That might be why the market's bouncing back so fast here. So consumer spending is slowing. That's good right now. Should we expect when trade of balance data come in higher or low? Okay, so yeah, so we got trade balance data as well. So we got import, export, and trade balance data coming out today. All right, so import exports don't really have an expectations, but trade balance is expected to show up at minus 80. All right, minus 80 billion, that is. All right, so again, we got trade balance data. We're also going to throw it in sub-only mode, guys. So if you have not already, hit that subscribe button. Also, guys, TradeNet has their 30% off sale going on right now. They're 30% off sale. So for the time being, it's the largest, Top Step, not TradeNet. It's the largest sale of the year, guys. You get 30% off Top Step right now. 30% off, right? And so what this does is this allows you to, what Top Step is a funded account program for futures. They give you a demo, and if you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, and then they actually fund you between $50,000 up to $150,000 with a 90% split. This is the most legitimate funded account program in futures in the world. They pay out millions every year. So they give you a demo. If you can hit the target while following their rules and pass both phases, then they fund you $50,000 up to $150,000 with a 90% split. So if you take that and you make 10 or 20K, you get to keep 9 to 18,000 of that if they're funding you. Regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange as well. They paid out over $7 million since 2020, not in funding, but in actual withdrawals from their funded traders. So funded traders have withdrawn millions from them. Here's the base package. It's $165 a month for the time being right now, guys. For the time being, it's $50,000. The base one's $50K with $165 a month, but you get 30% off of that right now during their holiday sale. Pretty reasonable ratio as well. You got to hit 3K without losing 2K total. Very reasonable ratio to do it. If you're a good enough trader, you can get funded, regardless of whether you get funded or not. It's also 50% off resets right now. So you get 50% off resets. A lot of stuff going on right now for Top Step. You can see the link pinned at the top of the page. You can also see the link right here. Great way to help support the channel is to try this out. And regardless of whether you get funded or not, this is going to make most people a better trader. It's going to condition you to be a better trader. And ultimately, you know, again, DOS Pro paper trading costs $100+ more than this. And so you get a paper account. It gives you some pressure to succeed, not the full extent of pressure as a real account. You're not risking thousands like you would in a real account. And to be honest, it builds you into a better trader. And it's cheap right now. They got a holiday sale. They are a sponsor of my video. And so I'm definitely biased in their favor. But if you want to check it out, there's the link. We got 7 minutes before this data comes out, guys. 7 minutes. What's up, Emmanuel? All right. So more or less, then 80 billion. My guess is there's going to be an inverse effect. We want to see less. I think less is more right now for the trade balance. It measures the difference in value between imported and exported goods and services over a reported period. Positive indicates more goods and services were exported than imported, right? Which is exporting is good. A negative number indicates that fewer goods and services were exported than imported, a trade deficit. But it's a little bit more nuanced than usual here because of inflationary problems. And so generally speaking, we want to see more, and more would be better. It means that we're exporting more than we're importing here. Basically, we're supplying trade more than we're dependent on other trade, if that makes sense, right? So generally, and I think it might still be the case even with the time of high inflation. So I think generally more is better, less is worse, right? But I'm not 100% sure what the response is going to be. We also have import-export data dropping today as well. So we'll see what that shows up with also. Yeah, it's only in futures. Well, you can't do it in stocks. The laws won't allow you to. And there's no PDT rule in futures. And so you can, in futures, you can day trade the S&P 500. And so this is what a lot of people don't understand. This is the S&P 500 here on the right. This is the future contract of it. And you can day trade this, essentially trading these big market moves, these big economic releases. Look, this is the same price action as the SPY. And so you can essentially trade the SPY in the futures market with no PDT rule. That's what a lot of people don't understand. It's the easiest way to get around the PDT rule. You can see it's the same price action, and Top Step funds traders. If you want to get your feet wet, that's the way to do it, is try Top Step out. But yeah, markets rip it up here really nicely, guys. Hey, what's up, Arnold? What do you guys think? Y'all think a higher trade balance is better or worse? You think if we come in higher than expected, that's better or worse for the market? I use Quant Tower with Top Step right now. So I use Quant Tower with Top Step. All right, guys. SPY over 400s. SPY over 400s. Again, we got the data dropping in about 3 minutes. Trade balance expected to come in at minus 80 billion right now. Minus 80 billion. Resets are generally $100. I think you get it for 50 right now. And so if there was ever a time to take swings trying to get funded, 50% off resets, pretty solid deal. All right, guys, we have about 2 minutes. All right, so we'll see how this impacts everything. Again, we got about a minute and a half, guys. Minute and a half. No, Top Step is only day trading. Yeah, you can trade pre-market. It's just futures hours, and you can trade the news. They used to make it so that you couldn't trade the news. They now make it so that you can trade any news release you want. You just got to be careful. You also, if you're eliminated from the funded account, you also start back at stage 2 instead of stage 1 again. So they bring you right back here, which is pretty reasonable, I think. All right, guys. So we got a minute left, guys. 1 minute, team. 1 minute. Yeah, we're waiting for the trade balance. We'll get ready. We're going to report it as soon as it drops live. We're also going to cover it here as we always do. All right, guys. 40 seconds. 40 seconds. Again, we'll see how this stuff impacts markets. $20 seconds. 20 seconds, guys. About 10 seconds now, really. 10 seconds. We'll see how this impacts markets here. All right, here we go. About to drop right now, guys. We'll cover it as soon as it happens. As soon as we see it on our end, at least. And here's the drop. See, Canada drops theirs fast. Trade balance came in at minus 78.2 billion. So minus 78.2 billion. So a little bit less, a little bit better ratio for the US than expected here. So we'll see if this causes an influx in markets. But the trade balance came in at minus 78.2 billion. Minus 78.2 billion. minus 78.2 billion versus minus 80 billion expected. So again, here is the data here. We're still waiting for the import-export prices. They're not showing up yet. But here is that data, the trade balance data right here. Bear with me 1 second. Waiting for the import-export prices, which aren't really reflecting yet. And so there is the data right there on screen, waiting for the import-export prices. Nothing out yet for those. Sometimes they're a little late, which is what it looks like. We are getting an influx and positive movement from the market, though. So SPY popped all the way up to over 400 again. Again, we're refreshing. All right, so there goes import-export prices. Exports came in at 256.6, a little bit less than last time. Imports came in at 334, a little bit higher than last time. So import-export prices didn't come out. Exports came in at 256. 256.6 billion for exports. Again, 256.6 billion in exports for the U.S. Imports came in at 334.8 billion. All right, so we'll put this up on screen for a split second as well. There you go. You can see it right there. Markets are up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I didn't know how. I told you guys we didn't know how much it was going to affect the market. We're just covering data, and like I said, we are moving up a little bit. I mean, it's not huge, of course, but this wasn't a big gauge. When we look at the Bloomberg metric, it wasn't a big gauge. Tomorrow we have Canadian rate hike going on. So tomorrow we have GDP for Eurozone, Eurozone employment change. We have the Bank of Canada rate statement and interest rate decision at 10. Crude oil inventories at 10:30. And then we also have GameStop earnings tomorrow that we will stream. Thursday we have jobless claims. Friday we have PPI. So a lot of stuff happening. Market's starting to pop up a little bit here. That's nice. All right, we'll go ahead and post the import-export data here so you guys can catch all of it. Go ahead and make the tweet about the import-export data. All right, guys. So again, market's sideways. There's the data on screen. It's after hours, Corey. AutoZone looked like AutoZone had earnings this morning, right? So yeah, AutoZone did drop earnings. They came in better than expected on both metrics. Their EPS beat and their sales beat. Hey, what's up, Mike? All right, market's starting to pop up a little bit. Let's see if it continues. Again, we're kind of break even on our Amazon trade over the last few days. We're green. We're still actually probably pretty green on it, though. You can hear my puppy. All right, guys. So we're just kind of consolidating on the market. We'll see if we hold or do anything, really. Extremely low volumes today. Yeah, I mean, right now it's the first few days. Like I said, we got some stuff dropping this week. So you hear my pup barking. Nice. Yeah, we're kind of taking these trades here. Just got into another little trade on Chart Prime using the Chart Prime indicator service. And again, this indicator service is pretty powerful, man. I want to show you guys how accurate this thing is over time. Like let's look at this for a second here. Wow, yeah. So it just gave me the possible reversals down signal, and we actually just banked on that. Really nice. We'll go ahead and cut that. So yeah. So this is Chart Prime, right? Chart Prime, what it is a trading view indicator service. And what they do is they're a premium indicator service for trading view, right? And the really cool thing about it is that you can use it in stocks, crypto, forex, futures. You can do it with all of that stuff, right? So really useful in that regard. And I love using it with like the SPY here. And so if we check this out, I'll put this link up. They got a 40% off holiday sale going on right now. So number one, you can just use basic candlesticks. So it'll show you just basic candlesticks. You can see like bearish engulfing candles, and we get a little bit of a drop from that. But the real edge is in their proprietary algorithm. Like, let's take a look. Reversal up, we get a pop. Reversal down, we get a drop. Reversal up, we get a bounce. And it's not always right. But when you use it, and the real way to use it is, number one, it automatically documents support or resistance. But if you look at it and you wait and you try to find multiple group together, that's usually when it's the most effective. All right, so here's an example. Right here, you can see we not only do we get the possible reversal up signal, but we get a bunch of bullish engulfing candles. So without even breaking this low here, we ripped up from that move all the way up here. And then at the very next thing, you can see a possible reversal down and a bearish engulfing candle. You can see the bearish engulfing candle right there. Look at the huge drop. And then we get multiple bullish engulfing candles show up at once. We get a big bounce here. That's the real way to use Chart Prime. It's incredibly effective if you use it that way, in my opinion. They are a sponsor of mine, and so I can't guarantee it'll be right or you'll make money with anything. I am, nobody can make you money in the market. You always got to make it yourself. But this could give you an edge in markets. It could give you an edge in markets. I love using it. It's called Chart Prime. They are a sponsor of mine, but just a really useful thing. And right now, they have a huge holiday sale going on right now. So right now, if you check out the description, there's a huge sale going on right now. 40% off is what you get right now for their holiday sale. 40% off. And so again, to show you guys this, right now they give you 40% off. If you use the holiday code, holiday 40, they give you 40% off right now. So pretty good, solid deal for the holiday. Holiday 40 gets you 40% off. So pretty solid here. If you want to check them out, again, I'll post the link. Great way to help support the channel, called Chart Prime. Check them out. Hey, thank you, SPAC. The data coming out was, I don't know if I would interpret it as negative. And really, I just made some money on that last little reversal down signal for Chart Prime and futures. So it only works with TradingView. So it's a TradingView indicator service. But you can, here's the thing though, if you really want to use it, number one, you don't have to use it with your broker. Like I don't actually trade on TradingView. I trade on TOS or I trade on futures. And so you don't have to use it to actually trade with. Most of the time, I'm just using it for the charting. The market has been good though, Murphy. Just right, like I said, here's the thing to understand, Murph, is that if you look at a longer term chart, the market has been really nice this holiday season. Like, look, we've gone up basically straight up since early October. Early October, we were at 340s in the market on the SPY. Right now, we're at 400s. So we've literally gone up over $50 a share on the SPY over the last couple months leading into the holidays. Now, we're not going to go straight up, only straight up. And again, we did pull back a little bit. But right now, this pullback is relatively insignificant in the broader trend. We're not really going to be in trouble, again, until we start breaking under 399 and 390s. We start to break under 395 and 390s. That's when we might be a little bit, in trouble, so to speak. But who knows? Maybe not. Who said that? That guy who said the market was going to the moon and this is the breakout and all-time highs. I didn't see anybody saying that really here. Really, I was calling the market short. Not short, but I told people, like I said, I've posted this tweet a few times. But December 1st, we made this post. December 1st, we kind of told you guys. I mean, we're a little extended on the upside short term. We said on December 1st. Again, just to put it into perspective of when we did this tweet. We did this tweet. Let's look at it. We did this tweet right. Let me zoom out a little bit. Let me find a more favorable chart to look at this. Here is a hour-long chart. Yeah, so we did this tweet. Here's an hourly chart. We did this tweet December 1st. So just to put this in perspective, we did this tweet right here. And so don't underestimate how powerful analyzing extension can be, team, because analyzing extension can be insanely powerful. Like it really can. Like I said, just judging it like, okay, we're up a little bit too much. This is an overreaction. But yeah, we made that tweet right here. And sure enough, extension is really the biggest money maker in the market for me. It's just analyzing extension and understanding like, okay, we're up too much. We're going to pull back. Okay, we're down too much. We're going to buy the dip. Yeah, but that guy, I mean, listen, it's more about the broader like interactions on a regular basis. Like again, it's too argumentative. Um, where it's like you're coming here, you're like, haha, you're trying to make fun of traders. Like in the end, it's we need harmony here, brother. So I hope you understand. Just a fair little warning. Like, let's not be argumentative and just kind of start trying to start drama. Everybody's not the enemy. Everybody. Some people, honestly, I get a pretty good gauge of sentiment. Some people said the market was going to go up. Some people said the market was going to go down. But again, over the last 10 days, market's pretty green. Here's a 10-day chart. And so that's why I just play it off of a short-term extension. Yeah, I mean, we're wildly profitable in our swing trades on the long side, specifically on the long side over the last like 6 months, really. We have made money on damn near all of our swing trades on the long side for the last like 6 months straight. Where we're like, we've lost on some of them. We lost on Meta. That was the only one we really lost on. And maybe Intel. I think we might have lost on Intel too. But those are the only two that we really lost money on. The rest of them, we've made money on damn near every one, with a few exceptions. I'd have to go back and see which ones, Yeah, we made money on Amazon too. So we called Amazon on the bounce yesterday and sold. If you guys remember the opening bell, we called out when we sold on Amazon most of it. We added back at this dip, but we're still pretty much break even, maybe a little bit profit in this trade as a whole. Amazon got up to 94s at the open yesterday, and we took most of it off. Where do you think the bottom is? I really have no idea where the bottom is. Yeah, Meta would have worked too. So like, yeah, for sure. Like Meta would have worked. Again, I cut it a little bit early, but it would have definitely worked for sure. Again, I got in Meta at like $100 or like 90 something bucks. I don't know where I got in. I can't remember exactly where I got it, but I got in somewhere around there looking to ride the bounce, and it dropped down and then it went back up. So it kind of faked me out, but it would have worked too. But also at the same time, for everybody saying doom and gloom right now, again, here is the range. Like this is yesterday. So to be honest, this is just a little bitty drop so far. It doesn't really mean much yet. It doesn't mean we're not going to keep dropping. But so far, this doesn't mean much. We'd have to break under 395 and 390s before we start to reverse the trend that we've been in since October. And who knows if we're going to do that or not. We might keep dropping. At the same time, though, it doesn't quite mean anything yet. Yeah, 390 is probably the bottom. That's kind of what I think too, Miller. I think 390. I don't know if 390 is the bottom, but I think that's definitely a sentiment level where if we break underneath that, that's when we can start to get a little bit nervous about long direction, and the only thing I'm really in right now is Amazon. I'm in a little bit of AMC, but it's not really influenced by the market like that. And we're actually still green in our Amazon trade. And so we're not really down in anything, in any of it yet. We made enough money taking profit. We bought about 150 shares. And then into the open, when it pushed up to 94, if you guys remember at the opening bell yesterday, I was telling you guys like, yeah, I'm taking this off. So we scaled out yesterday. We had about 150 shares of Amazon. And when it ripped up to 94, we took most of it off. I think we had 30 yesterday. And so, yeah, we dropped some yesterday, but we made so much money on the bounce that I think we're still green in the trade as a whole. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and ban you, that guy. Like I said, it's not that you're a troll. It's the fact that you come here and immediately try to argue with people. Like if you come on the stream and you start saying, "See, I told you guys. I laughed at everybody that bet on the upside yesterday." Like that's just being antagonistic. That's toxic and antagonistic. Like you could come here and just be reasonable. Like I said, if you joined here and you were like, "Hey guys, how you guys doing today? What's up, team? Oh, you guys doing well? Okay, that's cool." That would be different. That would be completely different, But it's a different thing to join the stream and immediately start like talking smack to people, Like that's a completely different thing, And so when you do that, it's just toxic. You know, it just causes drama. It's antagonistic. It causes a lack of harmony in the stream, and that's not what we want. We want harmony here. And so if somebody's coming in here just arguing with people left and right, chances are they're probably eventually going to get banned. And we've had a lot of people that act like that over the years. Some people just want to argue, you know, and that's fine. I get it, but it's just not going to happen here that much. Give it a real smack talk if you're gonna do it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, if you're gonna smack talk here, just go all out. You know, like go all out at smack talk. Don't If GameStop earnings are good, do we do a short squeeze? I don't know, man. I don't even know what GameStop earnings short float is, to be honest here. Let's look at the short float. Last time I looked at the short float for GameStop, it was still like 20% or something like that, right? So that's not a huge short float that's going to cause like a big squeeze. It's not really a squeeze anymore, I don't think. I think it's more so just the size of the following that's there. I think if the size of the following is as big as it is for AMC and GameStop, then, you know, you might get a run up, but I don't know if it's necessarily going to be a squeeze. I think it'll more so just be a bunch of buys coming in randomly, you know, or not randomly, but a bunch of buys just coming in. That's probably what it is. I don't know if it's going to be an actual short squeeze. I know that's kind of what the ape community wants, and I get it, but everything's not a short squeeze, you know. You should hang out on Reddit. They encourage. Ain't no such thing as halfway trolls. Hey, Tupac, where's he at? Oh man, it's not Tupac. It's Mob Deep. My bad. I should have known. My apologies. All right, market's starting to bounce back a little bit here. We'll see if it actually holds. GameStop had engineers engineering what? Yeah, I mean they could have front end like the GameStop engineers. I don't know what kind of software does GameStop have? They don't really have anything major in terms of software, right? It was a Leo. Yeah, going up to them in short squeeze. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. That's how it's kind of been, man. Is that, like I said, it's not that I'm against GameStop, but there's just been so much unrealistic nonsense out there for it, to where it's like everybody's crying, everybody, you know, everybody. Like I said, I've seen the whole thing happen, and I've seen a lot of traders grow huge followings on the back of GameStop and AMC, right? And it's kind of crazy because it's like those traders have been wildly wrong. They've been wildly wrong about every stock they've said was going to go crazy. And it's like they still get these huge followers just because, like, what it truly shows is that mass psychology is interesting to watch. And number two is that confirmation bias is incredibly strong, is what it really shows us. Is like confirmation bias incredibly strong. People just want to believe what they want to believe, right? People want to believe in things they want to happen, or people believe things that they want to happen. Right? Like if somebody's holding GameStop at, you know, $200 a share, they want it to go up. And so they overestimate the likelihood that it's actually going to do so. That's the reality of it, you know. You think Tesla's a buy now? I don't know. I don't know if Tesla's a buy or not. You don't believe in me? Bro, listen, y'all can make money, dude. Listen, I'm holding AMC right now. All right. But do I believe AMC is going to hit 1,000? No. I think the problem is that a lot of people This is what I think happened. I think AMC and GameStop influencers told people that they were going to go to the moon and that they were going to hit 1,000 plus, and that AMC was going to hit $500 a share or $1,000 a share and be worth more than Apple, and that GameStop was going to go up to 10K a share, and that everybody was going to see that they were right and that they were wrong. In hindsight, they were all wildly wrong. And it's to the point now where we're years after that, and AMC is at 7 something, and GameStop is at 25.60, which is post split, so it'd be a little bit less. GameStop has definitely held the gains more so than AMC, but both of them, again, what I'm noticing now is like what you notice in all of this is that you can make stats say whatever you want to say, right? Like what happened is that these influencers told people that these things were going to go up to 1,000 plus, right? And then when they didn't, they said, oh, well, it would have if it wasn't for manipulation by hedge funds. It's like, no, bro, what y'all don't understand is that hedge funds are not stupid. I've said this 1,000 times. Hedge funds are not dumb. They're not going to do the same thing twice in the same year and lose billions. They're not just going to say, here, retail traders, we're going to over aggressively short this thing. And, y'all are going to be able to squeeze our money and make us lose billions. They're not going to do that again anytime soon. They got caught with their pants down. They're not going to do it again anytime soon. That's what people don't understand. And so when you look at these companies, like they're just going to crazily squeeze up, and like hedge funds, like the big one is the synthetic share naked short thing. And it's like, bro, I don't even need to explain it. Like every stock has synthetic shares and naked shorts. Every stock does. You know what the problem is that it's not actually provable. It's kind of like Scooby-Doo. I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for those pesky hedge funds. Like that's what it is. And the likelihood of like the reality of it is the market would never let AMC go to 100K. They never let GameStop go to 100K or whatever they're preaching. They would never let that happen. They're not going to make GameStop worth more than Apple. It's just never going to happen. And so betting your life savings on that is a losing endeavor. And the influencers that encourage that behavior should be frowned upon, in my opinion, because they cause people to lose money. Before FTX, we had, that, and that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, I like GameStop a lot more than AMC, but yeah, I thought the irony in GameStop is that GameStop, if you look back at like a few people that have actually ever worked in GameStop, I knew a couple people that worked at GameStop, incredibly toxic corporate culture at GameStop. So the irony there is like, the irony there is that you got people like GameStop, again, incredibly toxic corporate culture, would pressure employees to work crazy hours and push them to hit certain metrics, and if they didn't, they would fire them. Just incredibly toxic corporate culture at GameStop. And so the huge irony that a lot of people miss out on in this whole debacle is that you got a lot of people that are, it's not about the money, it's about the movement, it's about the principle of GameStop. It's like, bro, y'all, okay, so you're pumping up a company that has an incredibly toxic corporate culture to make some type of point with principle against big business. Like, y'all, that's kind of like pumping up Exxon to show those pesky oil companies. You know what I mean? Like that's the irony that not a lot of people recognize here. People act like GameStop is just a good company, like that has a good corporate culture, and it never has. It's always been terrible. They take young kids out of high school, they make them hit these crazy unrealistic profit targets, and then when they don't, they fire them, and they it's just a toxic corporate culture. It has been. You can look at a lot of people that have actually worked there. That's the huge irony here, is that people pumped up a really bad corporate culture company to make a point against big business. Is silly, You know, it's also plausible. It's also plausible that the entire squeeze could have been brought apart by GameStop, who was failing at the time of it. You know, GameStop was failing. There's a reason they shorted it. Like, why? Is because physical video games will be obsolete, no question, in about 5 years. Physical copies of video games will be obsolete. That is going to curb a large majority of GameStop's business model. You know, and again, I'm not saying GameStop doesn't have a chance. I know they have their NFT store. They've got all that stuff going on. I'm not knocking GameStop, and we're going to stream their earnings. And I like GameStop more than AMC, to be honest, to a certain extent. But the real question mark with GameStop is, are video games are going out the door in terms of physical copies. Like, people aren't going to buy physical copies of video games. And every time I say this, I get one person like, nah, I buy physical copies. You are an outlier if you do. Like, if you buy physical copies of video games, you are an outlier. You are, and certainly in the minority of people that are doing so. And so that's not enough to prop their business up. And so where do they truly go from here is the real question. I think it might be less than 5 years, Cal, but maybe not. Yeah, CDs are obsolete. Like, yeah, it's just an obsolete business. But I play video games. Most video games, like I said, I haven't bought a physical copy of a video game in decades. Maybe not decades. That's an exaggeration. Okay, in about a decade, really. Yeah, that might be where they shine. A1. That's a good. I mean, that's true. Yeah, but if you buy physical copies of games, most of the time it's like really old games. It's not going to be the newest ones, which is a huge part of GameStop's business, really. You know. All right, guys, we got 30 minutes still. 30 minutes. What do you guys think is going to happen here? Like, what do we have moving forward? All right, so market's starting to turn a little bit here. No, bet I have 25,000 in movies and 15,000 CDs. You might have spent that much, but I doubt they're worth that much now. Again, they're becoming obsolete. Because technology is evolving to the point where you don't need it. You know, that's the real thing to understand, is that technology is evolving to the point where you don't need to buy physical copies of games anymore. You just don't need to. Instead, the space that these consoles are holding is far superior to buying the actual thing. Yeah, they do. They own them enough. Like, the ownership argument is simple. I mean, number one, it's a video game. Number two is that, like, in the end, if you okay, CDs can get broken. If you own that to your gamer profile, it can't. You know, and so you can download, if you own the game, you can download it on any console. It doesn't need to just be on one console. I have games that we own on multiple different consoles. My son plays games that we own that we download. We've got like 3 or 4 Xboxes at my house. And so my son plays games that we own that are on all of them. And so it's not like they just make you stay on one console. Like, you can if you own the game, you can download it on whatever Xbox you want, as long as it's at your house, you know. Yeah, well, it's going to be a subscription model for sure. I agree with you there, Solstice. All right, so kind of a sideways market. We're slightly green in market hours. So again, the SPY is actually technically green right now in pre-market. Amazon's green as well. Now we're pretty close to the previous closing price, which is the red to green level. But again, you can kind of see the market here, where we've gone up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. You know, that is the market essentially right now. So pretty neutral. Again, I'm going to wait till the open and bell to take any large positions or anything like that. Yeah, video game pawn shop. It's kind of what GameStop is. All right, guys. So again, we're just kind of sitting sideways. Where's Paul Wall at? Data's already out, Omer. Again, it's right here. All right, so market's kind of going sideways right around that neutral level here. We'll see if it holds. Yeah, they didn't really do much. It's all good. All right, guys, so we're going to get ready to trade some futures here. We have traded a little bit today. We are down like 60 bucks or something small here. Here is the futures market. Again, you can kind of see the few little trades we got in. All right, guys. So yeah, we're starting to pop up a little bit. I don't know if we're actually going to hold here. All right, guys. So will we bounce back today? I guess that's the real question. Let's look at our poll here. We did a few polls. We got over 200 likes. Thank you guys so much for hitting that like button. Looking at our poll here, 56% of people think the market rebounds after the big pullback we had yesterday. What do you guys think? Do you guys think we're going to rebound or not? Again, we're in a few little positions. We'll see if we bounce back. I mean, we had a pretty decent drop yesterday. I mean, in terms of like long-term trend, it's insignificant, but it is relevant in terms of extension, I think. So this yellow is the volume weighted, I think. Let me make sure. Yeah, so I'm gonna make this purple. I usually put my VWAP purple. Let me see if I can add the 200 EMA here too. I wouldn't mind putting it up. Here we go, exponential. We added that. Here, how do I change this? I want the 200 EMA, not just the exponential. Here it is. All right, we want the 200. All right, so there's the 200 EMA in the volume weighted average price. Hey, what's up, Spawn? All right, SPY popped up a little bit. Again, tapping that volume weighted in the 200 EMA. Let's see if we break this high here. We still got about 17 minutes. All right, so we're starting to pop up a little bit here. We got purple and gold. LSU, go Tigers. Again, guys, in our Discord, we also have a new voice chat in our Discord. So if you have not already joined our Discord, again, our Discord's got a lot of cool stuff here. We've got a lot of cool stuff that we can do. All right, so we got our Discord going on. You can check out our Discord. We added a new voice chat section. We got a lot of cool stuff in our Discord, guys. We've got market news. We got this market news section, which gives you the market news as soon as it drops. It's connected to both Reuters and Bloomberg, so you'll get the news as soon as it drops. Pawn drops some great stuff daily in terms of market movers. So daily movers list is dropped here as well. You get news fast. You can chat with everybody. We got options trading chat as well. But again, we did add a new voice chat section. So join our voice chat. I'll post this link, and a great way to help support our channel is to join our Discord. We're trying to grow that now. We've got a ton of signups over the last 24 hours. Market's starting to pop here, guys. Look at the SPY rip up. We're over the 200 EMA and the volume weighted. We'll see if we can continue, but market's starting to bounce back. Yeah, so do me a favor, help join our voice chat and help me chat or help test it out. I can't really be in it right now because I'm on the stream, but yeah, join the chat. All right, so big pop coming back here. Look at the big rebound here we're getting in markets right now. Meta's targeting advertising model faces restriction in Europe. Microsoft odds a super app. All right, so big rebound happening in markets, guys. We still got 13 minutes. We're going to get ready to trade some. See if we actually hold here. Amazon pops back up nicely too. Wait, something happened with Amazon? It's a big candle. Anybody know why Amazon is reacting like it is? I don't see any news that drops to influence this. A big reaction in Amazon chart. I guess it depends on what the SPY does here, really. Amazon's starting to pop back. Market's starting to rebound here. We're right around $400 a share on the SPY. All right, guys. Yeah, we got 12 minutes. 12 minutes before the data or before the market opens here, team. Yeah, I mean, we scaled into Amazon. We'll see if it works. Well, if you don't know people buying stocks, Tronic, then you're not paying attention, you know, or you might not just not know many people with money, because people are buying stocks for sure. The market's gone straight up over the last 2 months, really. No, I didn't hear that, Chris. All right, guys, 11 minutes here, team. 11 minutes. We're going to take a little short position. Yeah, Amazon's down some. Like I said, though, I can hold this as long as I need to. It's really going to matter at the market open. Amazon's mostly break even throughout the day today. So, but yeah, we're probably going to hold it for a while. We're actually shorting the market now, so I kind of predict the market's going to come down. Yeah. There we go. Oil's moving up. There's Amazon popping back over 91s. And Amazon all the way up to 91.13s. Again, we're shorting the SPY here. We'll see if it works. Yeah, 395, 390, I think are probably the bigger levels that we should pay attention to here. They didn't steal the name. They named it after a river. You know. All right, so we are getting a drop in our short position, which is nice. I got a nice little drop here. Again, the last couple trades I've been using Chart Prime, and they've been right, including this one. It posted a downtrend alert right here. Again, I'm not saying you should buy it or you should short it or do anything, but I'm using Chart Prime to try to find an edge in markets here. But yeah. All right, we got about 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes. Hey, nice, Nicholas. Yeah, Hasbro game company. Logical to assume it might bounce. You know, it might bounce just because it's a game company, so it might bounce up a little bit. But you know, we'll see. Not really my cup of tea, if you will, but you know, I'm mostly a market range trader. I look for a range in the SPY in the market and then base it a lot of it off of extension. All right, guys, 7 minutes. What's up, Jeanette? Just kind of hanging out. It's a slower day in terms of economic releases. We had import-export data drop earlier, and so a lot of people cut out of here already after that, and that's okay. Just a little bit slower day. We got some stuff happening, but just kind of waiting. You know, the rest of the week is much more interesting than today, in my opinion. We got jobless claims, retail. We got jobless claims. We have GameStop earnings. We've got PPI on Friday. We've got something tomorrow. We've got the Canadian rate hike decision tomorrow as well. So all right, what's up, Triple B? See, that's the way, Triple B. That's the way to bet on the short side. Like, we had a guy come in here and just tried to start arguments earlier. Like, you can come in and be short biased. Like, you're not a troll. Like, you're just you have a short bias here, and that's fine. You know, like, again, we had a guy come in here and he just started arguing with people, and then when I warned him, he's like, "Oh, you guys just call everybody that's short trolls," and it's like, no, man. Like, if you come in here and you're like, "Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?" and you're reasonable, then you can be whatever direction trader you want. It doesn't matter to me. I'm short in the market right now. So just a kind of a little lesson for everybody. You can be whatever position trader you want. You can be betting upside, downside, long, short. Doesn't matter. Just be nice. Be nice here. All right, so we're up a little bit in this latest trade. I'm going to cut it before the open. I'm not going to ride this thing through the open. Might be time to cut it too, but... Yeah, hey, I might be. Let me look at BBW once the market opens up. We'll consider a short on that one too. Like I said, I'll genuinely consider a put option on Build-A-Bear. Might be a little extended on the upside. I do want to cut this one before the opening bell. I got about 4 minutes. Maybe I should have listened to my intuition and cut it like I wanted it to, man. I was right there. I wanted to short it, or I wanted to cut it, But I just waited a little bit too long, and that's all right. We won't hold it after the open. But Chart Prime is right. We got a nice little breakdown. If I had bigger size, we would have made some money on it. I'm not gonna short MMAT, no. Less than 4 minutes. Where's Build-A-Bear at right now? It doesn't really move in pre. Yeah, historically, the whole world was in a conquest kind of ideology. Like most of the world, at least a large majority of the world was, you know. All right, so we corrected all the way back down here. My question is, do I cut it or do I sit? All right, guys. Oh man. We're giving this time to break down. What do you guys think? Up or down at the opening bell? Red or green right now, guys? Green or red at the open? Let me know. What do you guys think? Green or red? Green or red right out at the opening bell? Let me know. Sideways day, red. We'll see. All right, so we were able to cut it and make another little green trade. Not bad. Chart Prime, not bad, man. Chart Prime's been on point, man. If you want to check out Chart Prime, check out the link in the description. They got a huge holiday sale going on right now. But I've been using their alerts. Pretty solid, man. Red, red. All right, guys, less than a minute. Jeez, man, Twitter will get you stuck watching stuff all day. Leaked documents claim Almeida's. All right, there's the opening bell in 5 seconds. Leaked documents claim Almeida CEO Caroline personal FTX margin position was negative 1.3 billion in May of 22. All right, here's the opening bell, guys. There's the opening bell. Should I short Build-A-Bear? Should I create a Build-A-Bear short position? I don't know. What do you guys think? All right, Amazon all the way back up to where it was. Market's starting to rebound a little bit. Now I'm dropping back down some. And we'll wait for a short signal and if we want to short it. Consolidating down here. All right, so market's starting to dip here. Again, there's the short downward move here. We'll see if it actually holds, though. All right, so consolidating here with the market, kind of choppy open. We're not really doing anything big here. We're kind of going up and down right now. All right, Amazon popping all the way back up. Market testing 200 moving average in the volume weighted average price here. Let me look how much Build-A-Bear puts are right now. I might buy a little bit. We're going to do 22.50 January 20 call strike price. We just bought one contract of Build-A-Bear short. 22.50. All right, so Chart Prime gave a possible reversal up signal a couple minutes ago, and it's been right about that one too. Market's starting to pop up. Wait, what did you say about energy, SJ? But yeah, you can say I told you so. I'm going to say I told you so too. I mean, look, I posted this December 1st. I told you guys we were extended here. You know, I posted this December 1st. In my opinion, we're a little extended on the upside short-term thoughts. And we were 100% accurate. We pulled back pretty heavily since then. Really nice call there for me. I'd never give myself credit, but definitely top 3 best traders of all time right now. Kind of sitting back, getting a little dip here. Let's see if it actually holds. We did buy one bundle of Build-A-Bear puts. I don't know if I should buy more. I could buy more. It's cheap. It was 90 bucks. All right, market consolidating. Let's see if it holds. Oxy is running. Yeah, oil's ripping. All right, market's still ripping up. Honestly, Chart Prime has impressed me today, to be honest. It really has. All right, market's finally starting to reverse here. We'll see if we open up a short position now. We start to test lows, we'll short it. It just depends. This looks weak. I'm going to short this little pop. One contract. We'll take 2. Yeah, we're short on the micro E-mini. See if we get the breakdown here. See if we break down. There we go. That's nice. See if we get a further breakdown here. The only thing dragging it up is Amazon. Amazon's starting to drag the market up here, so. See, Amazon's ripping up. It's kind of dragging the market up with it. We'll let it test the volume weighted in the 200 EMA. Again, what's going up right now is oil and Amazon, though. I kind of break even on the SPY shorts. Too much of a neutral range. Again, Amazon's getting ripped up here. That's what's dragging the market up with it. Yeah, we're going to cut this. Just too much risk sitting in that. We'll wait. Amazon's ripping up nicely, though. My position in Amazon's doing pretty decent. Yeah, we were trying to bet that the market. I mean, I see what I did, Eric. No need to kind of, regardless. We were trying to see if we would break down underneath the volume weighted average price, but we didn't. That's okay. We'll see if it breaks down some more. Again, Amazon, my more important position today is Amazon. We bought that dip earlier. So, like, we're going to let that work for us. And we're really looking at Chart Prime to see if another signal shows up and try to take that position. But we've been kind of choppy and neutral. Yeah, it's a pretty neutral day so far. We haven't really done too much. There's so many up wicks and down wicks. Like, if you see this right now, it's so neutral here. Like, here's the range. And we've been going up and down and up and down. And, so we're just kind of sideways. We did take a Build-A-Bear put option. Thank you, SJ. Yeah, hopefully Amazon continues to rip up. It's almost back up to $91 here, and I hope it holds. But the market's so neutral. We got to wait for either the range to break or something else to happen. What's Tesla doing? I see Oxy at the bottom. Yeah, so Tesla is really what's turning the market here. So Tesla's just dumping fast. Yeah, there goes the market breaking lows. Yeah, so my short position would have worked. Yeah, if we start to break down, it'll be fine. We'll be able to open it up. Like I said, I might short this little pop. Just because we're so close to breaking lows here. Yeah, it's all good. Like I said, we could have sat at our short position. It's one of those, like I said, it's all good. It's pretty small trades. There we go. All right, took half off. There we go. So we made the money right back on the short side, which is what our intention was originally. We'll see if we could maybe short a little pop here, but we kind of missed it. It's a little bit too late now. Yeah, I don't know if there's any really good news. I mean, I think the market was just extended, guys. I think the thing to understand about the market in general is that, like, over the last 2 months, we've gone up so dramatically that, especially after the last, especially after November 30th. November 30th, we just ripped up so much from the Jerome Powell press conference that a lot of people thought we were extended, and including me. And we made Twitter posts about it. We talked about it. But this correction doesn't really mean that, like, I see it's so polarized where it's like any move up, oh, the market's manipulated, the market's manipulated, all these longs are stupid. And then when the drop happens, then it's like, oh, the market's done, the market's gonna crash, and so it's just so polarized. It's like at a certain point, we're just kind of going like this, and so we're not really either one. It's just like, if we dropped yesterday, it's not a crash. Like, we didn't drop enough. If we start breaking under like 395s on the SPY, that's a different story. If we start breaking under 390, really, that's a different story. Aside from that, we're just in the same trend that we've been in for the last couple weeks. And so that's the real thing to test here. And who knows what we're going to do. But it looks like the shorts are right. We had a lot of people say, hey, the market looks short at the open. We've been mostly shorting since the opening bell as well. And if we get a little bounce, we'll short again. Amazon ripping up nicely, though, almost to 91s, even though the market's dropping. So that's the one long I'm in right now. Depends on how much weakness comes in the market, though, because if the market gets really weak, it'll drag Amazon down with it. I think this is mostly Tesla dropping right now, right? Yeah, Tesla getting really weak. It's one of the reasons, like, when I see extension, I don't consider it with Tesla, because Tesla, the problem with Tesla is that it was arguably overvalued before any of it. So I don't know. Is it Facebook? Yeah, Facebook came out with something. Here's what this is what's crashing tech right now. If you want to know what's crashing tech, this is what it is. All right, so Meta had some news. Meta targeted advertising model faces restriction in Europe, according to the Wall Street Journal. This is what it is. So here's the catalyst right now, dragging the market down. Meta getting absolutely destroyed, back down to 117s. Amazon holding steady, though. That's nice. Yeah, I saw this news earlier. I didn't know how much it was going to affect Meta, but Meta's targeted advertising model is facing restrictions in Europe, according to Wall Street Journal. So where's this? All right, so we're just kind of letting things happen here. We're too extended on the downside now. If we get a little bounce, we'll short it, but we're just got to wait now. All right, SPY breaking lows again here. Look at the S&P 500. Again, we're a little too extended for me to take a short position at this point because we've dropped so heavily from this Meta news. Meta's basically tanking the market down again. But we're just so down, it's too extended for me. We might continue down here, but we got to wait for a bounce first. SPY down to 398, under 398 slightly. Again, the big level's 395, guys. So watch 395. That's the big level that we hopefully don't break under today. But if we do, we're going to get a lot of red. We got to get a lot of red to hit that. And so watch 395s. All right, are we extended on the downside now? I think we might be. I'm going to buy this up. I know they say don't catch a falling knife, but like, we're going to see if we can buy this up. Definitely a riskier trade, but like we'll see if we can catch a few pops. All right, we took half off there, locked in some money. All right, so we just got out. So we made about 10 bucks there. Small little gain, but green nonetheless. We caught the little bounce. I just saw us start to slow down on the red action and maybe got a little pop, so we caught it. Well, Meta's dropping. It's causing some negative reactions in the market for sure. I don't know if it's the entire reason the market's dropping. All right, so we're starting to get another little bounce back here. Hey, what's up, Daniel? See, man, I could have held that long and made even more money, but that's okay. Kind of what I would start to short into, but we've dropped so much that the bounce back might be a little bit too big to short this again. Yeah, part of me is considering adding a little bit more to that Build-A-Bear short. We got a few months to do it. We'll add another. All right, so we just got another one. There we go. There goes a pop back in markets. We got a bullish engulfing candle too. See if Meta starts to bounce back. I mean, the news definitely isn't good for Meta. That's for sure. Do you think this is a bounce or a parabolic move up? Probably just a bounce, but I don't know. I really don't know. All right, Amazon's been mostly neutral and sideways. All right, so pretty big bounce back in the SPY here. I'm just gonna wait. Like I said, I think there might be a chance that we continue down. Market with a pretty big bounce back here. Yeah, let's see if these gains hold. I don't know if they will. All right, so yeah, there's Meta starting to break lows again. It's definitely Meta dragging the market down right now. The SPY's popping back up, but what Meta's doing is dragging tech down here. Yeah, but I mean, listen, fundamental news is always going to trump technicals. That's an obvious thing about markets. Of course, short-term day traders and stuff like that think differently most of the time, but the reality of it is fundamentals are always going to trump technicals. And so when you look at Meta and the angle of the drop, especially compared to other tech stuff like Amazon and Apple, We're gonna buy this up now. We got a few different bullish engulfing or bullish candlestick patterns, so we'll see if this holds. But it also depends on tech. But fundamentals are gonna far outweigh technicals in terms of market reaction for sure. That's the big thing to understand, is that fundamentals are going to trump technicals most of the time. All right, so we got a few bullish engulfing candles showing up, and we had a pretty big downtrend, so I think the extension might be on the downside. About break even here on this trade. We'll see if we get some bounce backs. Yeah, I mean, listen, guys, if I take small size on a trade, a simple request, no I told you so's, and no trying to tell me what to do with my trades, guys. Tim, I'm talking to you. You do this pretty consistently, man. It just causes a more more pressureful trading environment, brother. I hope you understand. Like I said, just simple request. Again, my trading, I've had a lot of success with, especially my swing trades, but also my day trades. And so I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. It actually influences what I'm doing in a negative way by having so many people trying to tell me what to do, or being critical of the way I'm trading and all that stuff. So it's like one of those things, like, just, you might disagree with it, but just let me trade how I trade. It's really important to have that type of environment here, you know? Yeah, but it hurts it more than it helps, Tim. You know, regardless of whether you're right on this one, you might even be right on this one. But like, regardless of any of that, like, I kind of have to ignore the chat and kind of trade how I trade, you know. Um, and so I hope you guys understand, you know, just a request. Right, exactly. Rain put it best. The last thing you want is someone over your shoulder picking out your mistakes. Right, for sure. 100%. Appreciate you understanding, man. Like I said, it's all love here. I'm not mad or anything. It's just a request, you know. It's stressful to trade with hundreds of people here. It's even more stressful if you got people who, you know, really, it's even worse when you got people who don't really acknowledge your wins, but they just wait for you to lose and then criticize that. You know what I mean? And you might have been right here, but like I said, just a simple request. It's easier. Yeah, we'll cut it. But regardless of any of it, like I said, just easier to let me trade how I'm trading now. And this one might actually go back up, but I'm going to wait. We're getting some big volatility from Meta. Reaching 395 on the SPY this week. That's a good poll. Yeah, we can do one for that right now. Let me get this poll to work here. Give me 1 second. All right, so we're going to end this poll. I think that's a really good poll to actually have here. We'll do a poll for that right now. I think that's a reasonable poll. Because I do think that's the big level here. 395 is the big level. It's the most important level. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the best way I could put it here, guys, and regardless of people are being helpful, and regardless of what happened on that individual trade, he might have been right. But like I said, my capital gains last year was profitable. Like, it was up. It was over. I'm not going to be specific, but it was tens of thousands of dollars in terms of capital gains, in terms of money that I made in stocks and crypto last year. All right. So so I understand a lot of you guys are not ill-intentioned by trying to tell me what to do, or by, you know, trying to give me constructive criticism, but it does make a more stressful trading environment, you know. And so in the end, one of the rules is just, if I lose, I lose. Nobody's profitable all the time, you know. And just try to refrain from either saying I told you so, or trying to kind of pick on the trades I'm getting into and all that stuff. It just doesn't help, and it just makes it more stressful to trade. All right, so the real question is, does Meta break under the lows of the day now? What's Build-A-Bear doing? I did buy some put options in Build-A-Bear. It's up a little bit, but that put option has got like over a month left for it. You ever play Far Out the Money puts? No, not really. I have some put options now that I'm out the money for Build-A-Bear. So I do in that regard, but like not regularly, no. All right, so I'm just kind of sitting here waiting. Market's breaking down. We did add a little bit to our Amazon trade, but we got some time to sit on that one too, as long as we really need to. Puts on Build-A-Bear, it's extended. I think it's arguably extended over if you look at a year, if you look at a daily chart. Maybe not. Like I said, it's very cheap put options. I'm holding, I think, $180 worth of put options, and they don't expire until January, like mid to late January, I think. And so if it really starts to rip up, I can just sell them for a small loss there. So they're very cheap, but it is one of the bets I'm taking. Chip stocks going down fast. Are they really? What's Nvidia doing? Nvidia at 162. See, Nvidia, it's still not extended on the downside at all, though. It's still just not extended. All right, so we just broke lows. Again, we could short a little bounce here into this weakness, but I think we're just going to wait. Nvidia down to 162s. I don't think it's extended enough yet. It's just not extended enough. It needs to drop more before I consider it cheap enough to buy. After the ETH merge and all that stuff, I'm just not the most confident in Nvidia, you know. Same thing with like Intel and stuff like that. All right, so SPY bouncing at lows here, or bouncing after it broke lows. I think I'm just gonna wait. We don't have any other echo data coming out today. Let me make sure. All right, so jobless claims Thursday. We got other stuff dropping. We got crude oil imports Wednesday. We've got NBA mortgage applications Wednesday. Today, I don't think we have anything big. We had Redbook that dropped. We got a few different statements. Australian rate hike decision, it looks like we have. But nothing really yet. We got Australian GDP data dropping later on this evening. But not really any big data yet. Not right now. All right, so we're pretty extended on the downside now, in my opinion. The question is, do we ever start to buy this dip? Do we ever start to buy the dip and wait for it to rebound some? Yeah, CPI and rate hike decision next week. Like, I think I would conventionally short this type of setup. And remember, guys, Top Step does have a sale going on right now. They do have a sale going on. This is the cheapest it's going to be all year, I think. They have their 30% off sale going on right now, and it's 50% off resets as well. And Top Step is a funded account program, and I'm in this right now. I'm in the 150K combine. And so what they do is they give you a demo, and if you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you between 50 up to 150,000 with a 90% split once you're funded. And they pay out millions every year in actual withdrawals from their funded traders. They fund thousands of traders a year. It's the most legit funded account program in futures, prop firm, and futures in the world. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. It's difficult to get funded. I think a lot of traders are going to do this and not able to get funded. But I think in the process of doing so, it's cheap, number one. Right now, it's 30% off. So the base package is less than 130 bucks a month for the 50K combine. That's very cheap. It's also 50% off resets. And so if there was a time to take swings in your futures account on Top Step, 50% off resets is a pretty solid deal. It's much cheaper to try to swing this right now in the futures market. And so if you want to check out the link, here's the link right now. Yeah, PPI this Friday. We got jobless claims Thursday. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff happening this week as well. We got GameStop earnings Wednesday. All right, so again, looks like a short trend is actually holding today. So we're starting to bounce back a little bit. Again, we're neutral in the market right now. We've kind of slowed down our trading a lot over the past few weeks just because, we haven't had much of an edge in our trading. So it might be one of those things that we could scale up since resets are so cheap. What do you guys think? Should we take some swings since resets are cheap? Yeah, I saw Bed Bath start to rip yesterday. Did it ever pop back? No, so it's starting to kind of give back all the gains it made. It ripped all the way up to like 4 something. Biggest rip it's made since October. Yeah, so let's do it. We'll take some swings right now. Again, I'm going to go ahead and long this. 5 contracts. Maybe not the right move, but we'll see if... Again, it's arguably extended on the downside now, so I want to see if we bounce a little bit from this bottom here. We've been dropping for the most part since the open, and generally speaking, we don't continue to drop that long. All right, so SPY started to bounce a little bit. Let's see if we get the big parabolic bounce that we want. Not a parabolic bounce, but just a decent bounce. SPY 300 coming? Not anytime soon, brother. Maybe, but not anytime soon, I don't think. Possibly, though. I mean, listen, I have no idea what the market's going to do long term. I hope not, but it certainly could happen. All right, so we're starting to drop some more. I think I'm going to start scaling into a long position. And again, I don't mind resetting this one because, like I said, we've been pretty slow the last few weeks. All right, there's 9 contracts. We'll take 10, and then we'll add more to it if we can. And again, I think because Top Step has the sale going on right now, like it's justifiable to do so because it's only $50 to reset it, and so I can kind of take a swing with a little bit of edge right now. Um, and if we lose, it's not the end of the world. Resets are cheap, but if we make money, we can potentially build up some profit for the month, which is, I guess, the goal here. And we got enough room, even if we lose here, to not be super upset or anything like that. All right. We're going to add a few more. Like I said, I hope you guys understand this is not how you should be trading any type of live account. This is trying to get funded. And because the sales are so cheap right now, we can take some positions and then just plan to reset if we lose, which is okay. And because of the extension short term, we can plan to scale in and catch a rebound, hopefully, eventually. Tesla needs a new battery. 3-minute chart. Yeah, 3-minute charts aren't bad. I've used them before. All right, so we're starting to rebound here, a little bit closer to break even on this pretty decent position here. Again, I'm trying to see if we could start to get some type of bounce back. Maybe like 397s is what I'm looking for here. Starting to get a little bit of bounce back in Amazon too. Coal is going to be too expensive for Santa to give out this year. Hey, what do y'all think coal is going to hold the value that it's at now? Yeah, and to be honest, I can sit in this for as long as I need to and set really a risk level if I really want to. I don't think I need to though, but I could if I could set a risk level here. What do you guys think? Set a risk level down here so that the account's not gone, and then maybe take another swing tomorrow while we have this sale going on. We're about to enter green territory on this trade though. Close. And we're about to be green. So we're right around that green level here. Again, you got to give it time. We've dropped really heavily over the opening bell, and so I think it's logical to assume that we might get a decent bounce back based off of this extension. Again, we might just break lows and get worse. I hope not, though, but I think the probability is higher that we rebound here and get back up to at least 397s before we make another leg down. But we'll see. Amazon's starting to back up. It's back over 89s. What is Virgin Galactic? Space, right? That's a space symbol, right? SPACE or SPCE? Dude, it's been so long since I've seen space here, to be honest. It's SPCE, right? I mean, bro, that was one of the ones that I was the most short on. Like, if you guys remember me talking about this, I'll tell you my argument. It's been a while since I mentioned space, But here is why I would never put a penny into the Space SPCE Virgin Galactic Company. This is why. Space is incredibly expensive as a business. It's so expensive as a company that trying to bet that they're going to beat some of these other big boys in the space industry right now is completely unreasonable. You know, they were a SPAC. They went big when SPACs were big. But again, the problem with them is that space is so expensive. It's just a vulnerable bet. And that's what I said most of the time. And, you know, in hindsight, I was very right. Space dropped over the last year or two from 55s down to $4.80 right now. Yeah, because it's not about them right now, YL. The reason a lot of stuff dropped today because Meta had some bad news come out about them being restricted in Europe is what it was. And so if you look at Meta has kind of the deeper chart today. Yeah, we did add a lot of new stuff to our Discord. We got Bulldog Trading in there right now, it looks like. So yeah, join our Discord. It's completely free. We got a market news fast section that gives you the market news. It's attached to Bloomberg as well as Reuters. And so it literally gives you all the news coming out about markets as soon as it happens in our Discord. We have a main day trading chat. We got a daily mover section. We got a DD section. We also added a voice chat right now. So we added a voice chat section in our Discord. So go ahead, join it. Check it out. There's the link right there in chat. Join our Discord, guys. Say what's up to us there. We'll be doing a Discord giveaway too. Oh yeah, we got to do the PlayStation Xbox giveaway, bro. We do got to do that, Pawn. Let's do that right now. All right, guys, y'all ready? We're going to do the PlayStation Xbox giveaway right now. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to do it? Pawn sent me a link earlier. Let's do it. All right, guys, here is the wheel of names. Okay. Are you guys ready? All right, guys, you ready? How do I spin? Okay, click to spin. All right, let's do this. All right, guys, let's take a look. Let's see who the winner of the PlayStation. Again, here's the thing. If you're overseas, I'm not going to ship you an Xbox overseas. I'm just going to give you a gift card of $500. I hope you guys understand to GameStop or something, or Target, or wherever you guys want. I'll reach out to you. All right, you guys ready? Let's do this. Let's see who wins the PlayStation Xbox giveaway. Here, let me post this in our Discord real quick first. Give me 1 second, guys. Are you guys ready? Got to give a... All right, let's do this. It's already up. The giveaway is already over. So everybody that was in the giveaway is already done. All right, let's see who wins. Yeah, well, if you did all of it, Irish Buddha just won. Irish Buddha. Hey, let me take a picture of this. Irish Buddha just won the PlayStation Xbox giveaway. Congrats, Irish Buddha, whoever you are. Let's make a tweet about this so you guys can see it. Wait, where's my tweet? There it is. Email me at john@beginnertrading.net. It's a collector pricer. Oh, wait. Undo. What's his name? Irish Buddha 25. Apparently it's Ryan. Wait, let me make sure this person followed everything and that he's still on the thing. Hold on 1 second, guys. Let me make sure this person followed everything real quick. Let me find the old page and see the PlayStation giveaway. All right, let me make sure. Let me see retweets. Okay, yeah, there he is. Apparently, Ryan. He posted November 30th. Okay. Yeah, he did it. All right, he wins. Irish Buddha, congrats, you win. Yeah, the next one's going to be on Discord, guys. So we're going to do the next one on Discord. So next one's on Discord. And again, we did it live on stream. Nobody can say it was rigged or anything like that. We literally called the name. We spun the wheel live on stream. Whoever it is. Again, join our Discord. You want to take part in the next one. All right, guys. So we're just kind of sitting here. We're in this position. I want to see if it rebounds here. Give it the market time to bounce. And I guess I'll just set a stop loss here to see if... So I got to figure out how to set a stop. All right, I got 13 contracts. I got to figure out how to set a stop loss on this platform. I'm gonna have to figure out how to set a stop loss on this platform. Maybe it's just not meant to be. I mean, you use the magnet to stop it. Hey, like I said, the wheel picked whoever the wheel picked. Okay. Anyways, guys, I guess that's gonna be it for today. I mean, we're letting this trade run here. Again, hopefully we can make a lot. Buy in the extension dip here in these funded account programs. I think this is one of the strategies that might work kind of fairly well in these funded account programs. It's just waiting for the market to be really, really extended, taking a longer term day trade and just letting it work. But yeah, guys, so with that, I'm going to go ahead and close this down. If you want to check out Top Step, again, I'm on Top Step. One of the ways that you can potentially win on these funded account programs is by taking some positions. Right now, it's 50% off resets. And so the way it works is they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you between 50 up to 150,000 with a 90% profit split once you're funded. It's hard to get funded, but some of the ways you do it is like the one I'm in, you got to hit 9K in profit without losing over, I think it's like 4,500 bucks. So it's a reasonable ratio. The base one's 50K. You got to hit 3K in profit without losing over $2,000 total. And And again, we're taking a swing right now because resets are 50 cents. It only costs 100 or 50% off. So it only costs $100 to reset. Right now it's 50, I think. So very cheap right now to reset on this. So we can take some larger swings. If you want to take advantage of the sales going on right now, check out the link pinned to the top of the page or check it out in the description. It's 30% off the Combine right now on Top Step. 30% off, which is the cheapest it's going to be all year. And so y'all be sure to check that out. Also, y'all check out Chart Prime. We have been using Chart Prime today, and it's been pretty accurate so far. Just to show you guys kind of what it's all about. This is Chart Prime right here. Let me find the link. And we'll update you guys in our Discord about what happens here. But just looking at pre-market, this thing's been pretty accurate so far. I mean, let's roll this out a little bit. It's been pretty accurate this morning in pre-market. I also use it during market hours, and it's even more accurate, I think, in my opinion. The real edge here is finding them when they group together all at once, right? Like I showed this example earlier. Here's the Chart Prime. Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service, so you could use it in stocks, crypto, forex, futures. The real edge is finding multiple alerts grouped together, right? Here's two bullish engulfing candles. Whoa, there's two bullish engulfing candles. Look at the nice little bounce we get after that. Here's a possible reversal down signal and a bearish engulfing candle. Look at the drop. And again, those are when it's the most accurate, and you can use that to find a huge edge. They got a pretty big holiday sale going on right now as well. And so they got a pretty big holiday sale going on right now. You can find the link to that in the description as well. Love you all. Y'all stay safe in the markets, guys. I'll give you guys an alert on how we're doing. Be sure to join our Discord. Again, we got our new voice chat in our Discord, kind of, talking about everything. We got some people in there. We got Bulldog Trading Pawn, Joe, Douglas, Vincent, a few people in our voice chat in our Discord as well. So y'all check that out. If you're interested, you can find the link to our Discord. I'll put this in the description as well. I think I forgot to put it up. So refresh, and I'll put the link in the description to our Discord also. You can also find the Discord link right here, actually. Here's the Discord link right there. And you can use exclamation point Discord to get it anytime you want. But yeah, love you all, guys. Y'all stay safe. I'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early. Tomorrow's a little bit more voluminous day, but yeah, y'all stay safe. We'll see you guys then.